All right, let's get going. Okay. What were we even doing last time? Where am I? Okay. Well, that was an easy enough question to answer. Oh, we were getting ready to lay rail. We had figured out the route, and it was just a matter of getting our inventory set up and actually going to go do the thing. Okay. Well, off to clean out our inventory it is, I guess. Apparently we have 3 hard drives. I had forgotten about that. Let's see. What else do we have in here that we can get rid of? Batteries, heat sinks. Must have been loot we picked up last time. We're a little short on cartridges. Do I have rubber in my inventory? Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright. Let's take this gunpowder and make some more cartridges. How many? Only 4 of those. Okay, so we need to make more beacons then. I don't know why rifle cartridges use beacons. Let's see, we need 5 beacons. 4 and 5. Go ahead and use up all of our gunpowder that's here. That's not very many rifle cartridges, but it'll have to do for now. Is there anything here at the sink we're gonna want for this? Metal pillar? Probably not. I like the concrete ones pretty well. Frame pillars? Also probably not. They're just visual differences. Walls and gates. Not really a priority at the moment. Maybe later. I don't think there was anything else we actually needed in here. Maybe some different foundation shapes. Corner ones probably the only ones in here I actually want. These various awards are just weird. Like, why? What would you even do with them? Steel wall material? Nah. Okay, well. What's our inventory look like? Carry more. Ooh, yes. We should check out the MAM. Okay. What is this going to get us? Probably nothing. I mean, besides unlocking the next node. Okay, that gives ingots, which we don't have anywhere near enough ore to unlock that. So we'll just stash it in here for now. We do have hard drives. 3 of them. Get those scanning. Put the other 2 in here. Screws we don't need to carry around. There's only a few things that use them for handcrafting, and most of those aren't really common. Okay. What else do we have in here that we don't need to carry around with us? Chainsaw is still worthwhile for now. Might as well still carry the barrel knots. Okay, what do we need to build the train railway pieces? Okay, we need more pipe. So, let's go pick up a bunch of pipe. Nah, I'll take the hyper tube. As tempting as it is to drive the buggy around, the Hypertube is probably faster. Because this one goes straight to the steel plant. Okay. Pipe should be the container on the end. We'll take about 600 units, should be more than enough, I think. We will top off. You know what? Let's take 800 units of each. Hopefully that's enough. If it's not, I guess we'll have to come back. Okay, so from here. Damn it, give me this. Oh. Hey, pretty well, I'm screaming. Okay. I don't know how much of that you guys heard because I hit the wrong mute button, but that's fine. The lawnmower is dead. Why am I going this way? I don't want to go this way at all. I want to go get the buggy. I mean, I do kind of want to go that way, but I don't want to go where this tube goes. Or... well, okay, I kind of do, but I don't want to go by tube. Because I need to go past where the end of the tube is. No, 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 no. Not through the tube. Okay. Alright, buggy, let's go. I think we're going to try laying the double track directly on the ground, because laying it on foundations is going to be a long, slow, and excruciatingly boring process that I would ultimately prefer to skip as much of as possible. Although I would really like the cleanness of having it laid out nicely on flat foundations. Anyway, hereabouts is where I was planning to start it. Let's try laying some foundation out. Get started. It needs to be 2 wide, I think, roughly. And... oh, we're not in Zoop mode. Boo. Okay. Yeah. The problem is... yeah, there's not really... trying to lay foundation the whole way there is going to drive me insane. Trying to select different ramp sizes, trying to pick flat enough areas to go through. Let's try it. Okay, why is... okay, whatever. Let's go ahead and make... we don't have any of the stuff required to lay signals yet, which is unfortunate. because we're going to need them eventually. Okay. Like that, I guess, would be good for the train bar. Now, to figure out how to lay these things so that they lay sort of flat and can be mostly parallel without making it look absolutely insane. I think the foundation, well, let's try a little bit. I think the foundation plan might not be so bad after all. Okay. That's working for a single track. Now let's go down here and see if we can lay a double parallel track that sort of looks okay. Right there. Need to go up here. I think the first seam was somewhere hereabouts. I feel like that big dip down there is not impressing me at all. And the higher up the hill I go, the worse it gets, but yet I can't really... Oh... Well, let's try that. I mean, sort of. Okay, well that actually kind of works, I guess. Doesn't look too bad. Where's the next waypoint? Next waypoint is there, so we go straight across through here. Okay. That's interesting. Well, we're gonna have to blow some stuff up over there then. Oh, fun, fun. Where's my gun? Here we go. Please die. We have some impure limestone here. So we're gonna have to go around this way, I guess. Let's go blow these rocks up quickly. Blow this one up too. Okay, that should be fine for now. We'll lay the railway here. And then to there. And then there, like that, I think. See if we can get that parallel more or less. Oh. There's one of our... what are our columns? Hard drives. Okay. Laying parallel rail is a pain in the ass. It's kind of working though. Working better than I would have expected off the bat. Okay. Go away, please. And you, go away, please. Alright. Okay, this is actually working out way better than I originally expected it would. Sort of. looks good.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Shut up. I'm not harvesting anything. Who knows what kind of weird effects those artifacts will have if I pick too many of them up. Well, currently, apparently, they don't do anything, but down the line. Okay. Now from here. We want to go this way, more or less. See how that looks across the ground here. I don't want too much like hanging in air kind of action. Like this is already a bit questionable. But I think this will work out. Like that. Okay. We're gonna have to go put a turnaround on the end of the track out there, I think. Track is too long. It doesn't look like it's hovering over the ground, which is the main thing I don't like. I don't want to be hovering over the ground. As long as it's not hovering over the ground, we're pretty good. Bring this out here. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. This is going way better than I thought it would, actually. Come on. There we go. Got to blow some stuff up over here. Boom. Now from here, the next waypoint is over there, I think. But just kind of crossing this valley is the objective. I think we'll run it to there. Are we doing much hovering in the air? A little bit, maybe. Don't think we can really get away with it through here. Or get away without doing it, I should say. Maybe if we ran shorter pieces. Let's try running 2 shorter pieces parallel to this and see what it looks like. That gives us a little bit more stickish to the groundishness. The problem is we're running on a hill, so I don't think this is going to improve any. Okay, thankfully these explosives don't blow up our structures, so we can just clear out the problem. I think I'm okay with this section. Got a little bit sitting up off the ground effect there. But it's a hill, you really can't do too much about it when you're running down a side hill. Did I want to go around the back up here? Or did I just want to run straight across the valley? I don't remember. I don't think I want to run across the back. No, because this is where all the iron is. We run across the valley bottom. Okay. I guess it would make sense that that thing makes noise flying over you. Just from the pure movement of the air alone. Okay, so we'll run down there. We'll start to curve up that way. And just generally make our way across the bottom of the valley. Like that. Okay, you come down here like this. And then come along here. Like this. And then we cross the bottom of the valley. I'm not sure what makes these things turn, but I don't like it when they do it sometimes. Okay, that last piece was misplaced. I think that's correct. Yeah, that looks better. Your base is right around there. I don't know where the spawn point is in this area. I don't remember. But I think I did run for a little bit before I started building. So this is probably pretty close to a spawn point. And there's like plenty of iron right there, and depending on which way you ran from the spawn, this would probably be one of the logical starting areas. Okay. Don't connect. There we go. Okay. I wish you could rotate the end direction a little bit on this. I think that's flat with the ground, more or less. It looks okay. Okay, look, buddy, if you don't get out of the way, you're gonna get your ass bombed. I warned you. Okay, so where are we even? And are we heading in the right direction? We are not heading in the right direction. We should have been heading down through that gap. Okay. Like that. Oh, that's why. It wasn't connected. And like that. Okay. That's unacceptable. Always build one, then the other, otherwise it's too hard to get them to line up. Okay, so we can't build over the apex. Otherwise it gets weird. Okay. Let's remove that beacon so it's not in the way. That looks like it's working pretty well. Okay. About like that, maybe. And let's bomb out some of this crap. And go down here to the end. About like that, I think. Yeah, okay. That seems to have worked. Now you turn that way to head down. And you do the same. I probably should hook on a siding to go up there later, though. Get this going in the right direction. Okay. That flush to the ground more or less? Yeah, good. Good deal. Get this all nice and lined up. Please stop clipping. Okay. Thank you. It doesn't really feel the need to listen to me. I hope having the tracks that close together isn't going to result in trains smacking into each other, because that would be bad. Boom. I don't know how many of these explosives I still have left, but hopefully we have enough. Yeah, this one got a little close to the other one. Let's see if we can move this one a little bit. Like that, maybe? Give it a slightly different angle here. It keeps... I don't like the way it forms curves. I wish you had a little bit more control over the exact angle of the curve. That works really well. Okay, you, buddy, are going to have to die since I find my rifle. Okay, there we go. There we go. Problem eliminated. Now from here, we just run a nice big old long curve out to the maximum extension. No, actually not. I like the way it hovers over the ground a little bit there in the middle. We're up to here. Okay. I really wish that when you laid tracks beside each other, you could snap them together, and then they would just magically follow the contour that the previous one had. And the ends would, like, align with each other instead of trying to snap across. Or snap around, I guess I should say. Right there's another waypoint marker. It would make laying double tracks, which is... if you are intending to run any amount of trains at all, double track is the way. But anyway. Hello. Okay. What other kinds of nasty want-to-eat-me's are around here? Don't see anything at the moment. So anyway, the game should put more effort into supporting easily running double track mains that look nice and are all nicely aligned. Unlike this, for example. Which I guess is the best we're going to do on a side hill. Why did I decide I was going to run track on a side hill again? Let's see. You were going to run it along this cliff here, weren't we? Yeah, it's probably the best we're going to get through here. Also, it probably wouldn't hurt anything if they made these things that they had like foundation underneath them, or made a variant that had foundation underneath it. It was still flexible, but the foundation sunk into the ground so that they didn't look like they were floating when you were placing them on uneven terrain. Hopefully that's okay. If not, I guess I'll have to replace it later, but... Okay, like that, I guess. Gonna have some floating railway, but that's okay. As long as it's not too much floating railway. We gotta blow this up first. Place them on top of beams sometimes. I didn't actually think to try... Okay, look, where is the gun? There it is. Didn't actually think to try placing them on beams. I tried different combinations of pillars and foundations and stuff. I couldn't find one that looked good or worked. Okay, I guess it'll have to do. I don't like this section, and I might come through and replace it later. Build foundations through there or something. Okay, run you like that. And there we go. Explosives. Might as well blow this up too. Boom. Okay, we'll see how that works out when we get there. Run this through here like that. It's a bit floaty. This whole section really kind of needs to be on foundation of some kind. Let's see. I guess we'll run it through there. Okay, and you come over here. This is all going to need to be signaled as well, which is going to be a pain in the butt. They overlap a bit, but hopefully that's okay. Let's go to here. And then run that around like this. That looks good. Okay, now eventually the station's going to be over here, I think. I think that was the plan. Build the station out there. So... Okay, we're going to run around this cliffside and up that hill. So I guess first things first is to figure out if you can blow these up with explosives. The answer is almost certainly no. Oh, the answer is yes. Okay, that makes everything way easier. Because we can just blow a path right through here and call it a day. Yeah, okay. Ground's really uneven here. I'm probably going to come back through and redo it all with foundations. Once I decide exactly where... Well, actually, maybe I should build the station at the same time as I'm building the track. Just build a big foundation area, plunk a station down, wire the whole thing together. Go ahead and clear a bunch of this crap out. Okay, that's not a blow-upable rock. Note to self. Explosions are painful. Avoid where possible. Okay, I don't know if we need to clear that out, but we're not going to anyway because we run out of explosives. So, let's go ahead and put a couple different foundations. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do at all. Like that. There we go, better. Okay, let's lay out a couple different foundation types here and start thinking about train stations. Not sure how big of a station, just how big the station needs to be. Well, let's start by putting the central foundation here. And then run... this one's not well placed. Okay. Yeah. I need to remember that hotkey more often. It's very useful. Let's try to place this in such a way. Okay, that's 10 long. I need to figure out how big the trains are going to be and all that kind of stuff too before we get too excited about all this. What resource am I grabbing down there? There's copper right over there. And then out this way is where the plastic is going to be collected. So this is just a flat spot fairly close to where the copper plant is going to be. I don't know what's down there. I don't know if I've ever been in there or not. Okay, so train station. We don't have computers, damn it. Okay. Can we build basic platforms? Yes, we can. Okay. But they need to be in line with another platform. Damn it. Okay, so we can't just build train platforms anywhere we want without computers. That's annoying. We can't tell how wide they're going to be, though. They're going to be at least 3 wide, probably. Okay, this is what? No, wait, no, wait. These are 2 wide already. So they're going to need to be at least 5 wide. You have a little bit of space on each side. So we'll try a 7 wide platform for now. Got 2, so we'll add 5 more. Okay, this might actually be too tall. But we'll worry about that here in a second. Okay, we could drop these by a solid meter. I don't really care about paving too much area. In this case, I don't really want to go wider than I have to, but longer than I have to is perfectly fine. These are going to annoy me. I have to cut them down, blow them up, something. Means you need to go make more explosives. This is going to have to run that way until it runs into the cliff, so that we have something to attach the rail to. Like that. Do I want to move over along here? I kind of do, yes. And then these will run over this way and then turn into slopes eventually. Do I have... I do not have corner ramps. So we'll just run normal ramps. How much farther do we want to run this out? Probably to about there. And then ramp down. Hey, let me up. Well, actually, why am I trying to get up anyway? We need to put ramps here. Okay. I don't want 4-meter ramps on second thought. Because 4-meter ramps are going to be too steep. There we go. 2-meter ramps are much better. And then put a 2-meter foundation in there. And that kind of works. Yeah, I like that. Then we run what are you gonna call it? Industrial railings along the edge here. Like that. These are facing the right way, right? Yeah, they are. Okay, good. Okay, so we'll run industrial railing to about hereabouts, maybe. And then... yeah. There we go. Okay, so this will be where the main rail line runs through. We don't need to run this all the way. Train station will eventually be built out there. But for now, this needs to come down and on to here. Okay, these need to go. They're too... like that, maybe? We don't want to run right up against the edge. We want to run right in the middle. So like that. That looks okay, I guess. Alright. And these can go all the way over here to the other end. Game, why are you doing this to me? There is no reason to make a curve, damn it. I don't want a flippin' curve. I want it straight. It's gonna do wiggle, wiggle, wiggle down the whole way along here, isn't it? Okay. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to start a new piece there. And then run it down here. And then we're going to have to connect the pieces together. That is really, really annoying. I'm just saying. At least there's a relatively easy solution to the problem. Okay. Why is that one block shorter than the other one? Screw it. Who cares? I mean, I kind of do, but also I kind of don't. Is it one block longer? No, it isn't. It's just flat out. Whatever. Whatever. And then you run all the way to the end. And then like a couple blocks before the actual start of the ramp. Okay. Right like that should be good. And you. 1, 2. Nice and consistent. Like that should be good. Are we clear? Yes, we are. I need to go back and get more explosives. I want to start running these closer together so they eventually not merge, but so that they're back to sitting side by side again. Okay. You run like that. That's unfortunate. Okay, look. You do not need to curve that much, damn it. I hate this damn system so much sometimes. Why does it insist on curving to that degree? And I can't affect it like by rotating with the scroll wheel. I just want a light curve. A slight curve. Okay, that's looking a little better now. Like that, maybe? How many short little segments do I have to lay to get these things back to parallel again? Okay, I think we're at parallel now. We're running across this hill. And then we're going to go up a too steep slope. Okay, thankfully these are sort of parallel again. Part of me is regretting not laying foundations, but we would be nowhere close to this far along if I had. And there we go. We're down to 10 shots, which is probably enough to kill. No, we're down to 5 shots. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, that's not enough to kill most anything. Which is going to be a problem in the near future. Okay, we need to go back for more explosives. Unfortunately, the buggy is way back over there, so there's going to be a bit of a run. Also, these tracks have a bit of a clipping issue. Okay. So this piece needs to be blown up. We definitely don't have anything what we need to make the locomotive, do we? No, we need computers, and we don't have them. I don't think we have enough stuff to make the computers even, so... Otherwise, I would be tempted to pump down a crafting station and just building a temporary train to get back to where the buggy is. We probably should handcraft some computers. Because eventually this area is going to be the computer plant somewhere in here. Yeah, this part through here is really ugly. There kind of needs to be a rail line that doesn't look so stupid when you build it on a side hill. One thing Factorio is going for it. Terrain is generally not a problem. Okay, we're too much of a slope to slide properly. I don't think there's much in the buggy inventory. I probably should have deconstructed it so I could rebuild it on location. Okay, what were we going after? More explosives. So we need to stop by the steel plant and get pipe. Also, we need to put 50 motors in and get the jetpack. We have the motors in our inventory right now. We should stop by, check to see what the last hard drive had in it. Start the next hard drive going. Get the jetpack. See what the next milestone should be. Something like that. I have a feeling the new materials for Phase 3 are going to be a pain in the butt. But I guess we'll find that out later. I didn't really gotta think about them for now. Okay, the buggy should be right up here somewhere. Also, there's more stuff we need to blow up along the track. We just need to make a whole bunch of explosives. Okay. They do lay parallel better than I sort of expected them to, but it's still not great. Okay, back to base. That's a lot of iron right here. I wonder if any of it's pure. Well, there goes basically all of our ammo. Impure, 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 and we're out of ammo, and impure. Ah! Buggy, save me! Okay, so none of that was pure. And that would be a terrible place to build any kind of industry, unless it was industry that didn't require much iron. Actually, what are these two? Impure, impure. Wow. There's like 6 impure irons right there. That guy really wants me. But not in a good way. Anyway, let's go find out what was in that hard drive. Hopefully it's something good. Alternate recipe for computers that's really easy and cheap or something, maybe. Think you're actually using some of the impures? As long as you don't need much iron. And or if you okay. Heavy oil residue. Takes oil, produces residue, and polymer resin. This would be good if we needed polymer resin. Flexible framework. Rubber, steel beam, modular frame, versatile framework, which normally is steel beam and Okay, so this just requires half the steel and replaces it with rubber. No thanks. Coke steel, 15, 15 produces 20. We already have the other one that produces 2 from 3. This produces 2 from 1.5. Yeah. This produces 2 for 1.5, and this produces 2 from 1. Well, produces 1.5 from 1. It's a simpler recipe. Production rate is 100 a minute, which is an annoying ratio. Okay. That's maybe an option. This polymer resin is a byproduct of oil refinement into fuel, commonly used to manufacture plastics. And that produces heavy oil residue, which the heavy oil residue can then be used to make a few things. Can I just close this menu? Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's plop down refinery so I can look at a few things here. Refinery. Where's the refinery? There it is. Okay, so refinery. Things that use polymer resin. We can use it to make residual plastic using water and polymer resin, or residual rubber. Is that it? Okay, liquid biofuel. Doesn't seem useful. Yeah, we don't really have a use for it besides making plastic, which requires 6. Okay, so 3 of those. And some water, which doesn't matter, but it's a 3-to-1 ratio. Or a 2-to-1 ratio for rubber. Trying to figure out if this is a good idea. So this produces... takes 3, produces 2. Okay, normal plastic takes 3, produces 2, and produces that oil residue. Okay, so it would be way less plastic production. Um... 3 to 2. And you are 3 to 2 as well. But this is 2 plastic, whereas that's 2 resin. So this would be 9 to 2. Plus the heavy oil, which this produces 1 unit of heavy oil. And this would produce 12. So I guess if you really wanted heavy oil and didn't care much about plastic, but we could already do this. Now that produces fuel. Is there any way to produce heavy oil residue directly? It doesn't really look like there's a way to produce heavy oil residue directly. But then, what is heavy oil residue? There's nothing that really uses residue directly except the petroleum coke. Which, but why though? And residual fuel. I don't think that recipe is going to be useful. Yeah, I just don't see it. It could be used to make plastic and then like lots of fuel or something, but coke steel is probably our best bet here. I don't think it produces as much as the other recipe though. Let me do some quick math here. We have 15 units in, 20 units out. Whereas this one, we have 2 units in, 3 units out. So for 20 units, okay, wait, for 15 units of, that'd be 7.5 times. Let me get a calculator for a second. I'm bad at math. There we go.
You in your car? Yeah.
7.5 times. What am I trying to figure out again? Okay, so 15 divided by 2 is 10. Why am I dividing by 2? Because reasons. Is this recipe a good idea? Here. Let's do it a little smarter here. Okay. So, if we take 15, 1/3 of 15. So to scale this correctly, this is going to take 5 to produce. No, that's not right. I need to write this down. I don't have any paper anywhere nearby. Nor do I have a text editor open. Let's grab a text editor here so I can stop confusing myself and can actually make notes. Okay, so 15 inputs, 20 outputs, whereas the other one is 2 inputs to 3 outputs. Now we want to scale them to be the same. So if we divide 15 in half, we get 7.5. And then it's 1. So 7.5 to make 10 outputs. And 1 to make 1.5 outputs. There we go. Now, if we take 1 times 7. Take 1.5 times 7.5, that should tell us which one is more efficient. So 1.5 times 7.5 equals 11.25. So this one takes in 7.5 input and produces 11.25 in output once scaled to match. And if we double that again, we get 22.5 out of 15 input. So it is more efficient. Have you started building spreadsheets for this game yet? No, I have not. Okay, this is a more efficient steel recipe, and it's less steps, because we just feed stuff in and raw stuff comes out. So I guess we're taking that, because neither of the rest of these impressed me very much. This just saves us steel, which is something I have plenty of at the moment. And this is basically a recipe to make heavy oil directly, which I don't need. So coke steel it is. Oh. Grab another hard drive here out of the pile. And get that going. Now, we actually do not have enough motors in our inventory to do the jetpack, so let's go grab some motors, because I distinctly remember getting them started last time. Or getting them restarted, I should say. I'm not really a spreadsheet kind of guy. I tend to, that'd probably be a smart idea to use them. But nobody ever accused me of being particularly smart, so. Well, that's not true. I've been accused of being smart a lot, but I think they're crazy. Sometimes. Because most of the people who are like, oh, you're so smart. It's like, yeah, sure I am. Smarter than you are, asshole. Anyway. Oh. Okay, so hard drive is going. Let's turn in these engines. Get the jetpack going. There we go. What shall be the next milestone?
R&D inflated your pocket dimension and has provided a jetpack, which operates on oil-based fuel for increased navigational capabilities.
I guess we
as
really
well
only
as
have one
odds of
choice.
survival.
And it's going to require computers. On the other hand, it will give us the opportunity to scan for the deuterium or whatever it's called. Oh, I need to remove this refinery before I forget. Okay, we need ammunition, we need explosives. What do we need for both? Ammunition, we need lots of beacons. We'll just go ahead and assemble a crap ton of beacons. I'm not sure what the stack size for them is. It's probably 50, but okay, we've run out of wire. Good enough. Okay. Nobelisk requires pipe and black powder. Rifle cartridge requires black powder, rubber, and pipe. So we need to go get rubber. Don't think we have much rubber around here. Don't see any in there. Might have put some over here. Yeah, we got a little bit of rubber here. But we probably should go get more rubber anyway. How much rubber are we gonna need? Same amount as we have in black powder. This would make 18 packages of cartridges. I want to make like 30, so we need to get another stack of rubber. And then we need a bunch of stacks of stuff. I'm not going to take the hypertube because we need to stop at the gunpowder plant. But if I'm driving out to the gunpowder plant anyway, I'm just going to continue driving and go all the way out to the what do you call it? Go all the way out to the oil plant. I mean, that's kind of a long drive, but grabbing the buggy's fun, so. Okay. Around here. Around here. Now, how much gunpowder are we gonna need? I'm gonna take 3. We'll take 4 stacks. Hopefully that's enough. If it doesn't, I guess we'll find out. Okay, around here. Oh, baby. That does not bring us out to the bridge. Yeah, generally when I reach for a tool, Excel is the last one I reach for. I think the last time I actually seriously used Excel for something, it was to make a sheet to calculate level ups for Fallout 3. So I could figure out what the optimal pattern would be to get all the perks I wanted and to max out all of my stats. And then I just ended up making a mod to make it easy for me by removing the some of the requirements for perks. They retained their level requirements but didn't have like the special requirements. I didn't have to carefully build my character around when I got bobbleheads and that kind of stuff. I don't like having to plan ahead when I'm building a character. At least not in Bethesda RPGs. Okay. Now we go around here. I think this is the path to take. So that we don't have to drive off any cliffs. We more or less follow the electrical lines, if I remember correctly. Turn, go down here. Onto the beach. And then across the bridge at the edge of the world. And here we are at the oil plant. I wonder if it's been operating this whole time or if it's shut down due to silliness. It looks like it's shut down. But why? It's shut down because we have too much fuel. Okay. Well, I guess we need to start sinking fuel then, don't we? I wish there was an easier way to set this up so that only a certain amount. This would only empty up to a certain amount or something. Okay, so let's grab a couple of stacks of fuel for our own purposes. And hopefully this should get the system running again. Those are stacked full of canisters. It's probably good, actually. Making a joke about me. Oh, yeah. The spreadsheet would definitely be the smart way to figure out a lot of this stuff. I just don't like spreadsheets for some reason. Okay, so everything here appears to be functioning again as soon as I get the fuel out of the way. Yeah, the fuel is the problem. I'm gonna go put in a Mark III belt, and we're just gonna suck a load of fuel out of the system, and then we'll let it run again. Oh, I was here for rubber, wasn't I? Almost completely forgot to grab what I was actually after. 1 stack of rubber? We'll grab 2 stacks of rubber. Okay, so Mark III belt, just for the pure insanity of it. Got 9 more coupons to print. Not that I really need any of them, but can I manually sync stuff by just dropping stacks of things in? Doesn't look like there's a way to do that. Okay. I could hook another line up if I put a... There's no way to connect 2 lines to this machine without... Yeah, there's no connection back here. Oh. Make a loop and a smart splitter back into the same container and send overflow into the sink. That would be the way if I had smart splitter. I probably could set up a splitting plant that sent off a certain percent of a belt or whatever. But that would be a way to sync a certain number per minute. That wouldn't be a way to stop sending it out when the container's full. Unless you can hook a smart splitter to a container and tell it to only run when the container's at a certain full percent. Anyway, I don't have smart splitters on lock, so even if they do, it's not going to work. Although it might not be far into the future here. We need to get the computer plant running, and then I think that'd be expanded power infrastructure will let us ping for the fancy ore. Okay, so we're emptying this out slowly. Yeah, alright. Probably what I should do, actually, is bypass the storage and just sink all future production. There we go. Yeah. We'll just sink all future fuel production. We actually are producing not as much rubber as I thought we would have to. I thought we might have to worry about sinking rubber too to keep plastic going, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be a problem. All right. This should run until either the plastic or the rubber fills up now, and then it should actually continue running until they're both full, just at reduced capacity. So let's go back. And we have another hard drive decision waiting for us, apparently. We'll grab some pipe on the way. We'll stop and ponder the hard drive contents. And then handcraft a bunch of ammunition and explosives. I probably should set up an automatic crafting for them at this point. Ammunition would be a pain in the ass because it requires so many ingredients. But explosives, I don't use that many of them. I only had 20 last time, and that lasted quite a while. We'll just handcraft a stack or so and call it a day. Okay. Now, as long as we don't go flying over the guardrail. I mean, realistically, I've never bumped into those guardrails. So I don't know if they actually provide any benefit or not. But they certainly make me feel better. Okay. Drive around that. Through here. Take the big bridge. That looks like it might be limestone down there. Not sure what grade it is. It was sparkly. I don't know if that means anything or not. Okay, through here. And slow down for the bridge. Now that we have an even more efficient steel process, we probably should rebuild our steel plant again to use it. Although I bet you it's going to have weird ratios and require either under or overclocking to get them out just right. Let's actually take a look at that. We need the foundry. Okay. Solid steel ingots is a little bit less efficient than this one, apparently. 100 per minute, 75 per minute each. Okay. That is not... Oh, petroleum coke. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay, I should have looked a little closer at exactly what it required, I guess. I suppose if we're ever producing a lot of petroleum coke, that would still be more efficient use of iron. Okay, let's grab another hard drive. What do you have for us? Rubber concrete. Heavy flexible frame. And coated cable. Coated cable looks good right off the bat. Because instead of taking 2 wire to make 1 cable, it's taking 5 wire to make 9 cable. It's producing 67.5 per minute, which is an annoying rate. But it does use heavy oil residue, which is something that we are producing plenty of and don't really have a good use for. Currently, our entire heavy oil residue production is being sunk. Need a refinery to make it. Yes, because it takes liquid. which is bulky, but it does make really good use of copper if you need to make a lot of cable for some reason. And you are willing to, say, ship heavy oil residue around or something. You'd want to underclock it very slightly to get 60 per minute output. I'm not sure what the input ratios would be, but it's just wire. This has possibilities. Okay, rubber, concrete, limestone, rubber, concrete. Instead of using 3 to 1, it uses 2 to 1, roughly, so not quite exactly. Produces 45 a minute, which the normal one produces 15 a minute. It does require rubber, which is annoying, but it's made at an assembler. Whereas normal concrete is just made at the constructor. I don't think this is a good idea. Limestone's common enough and isn't used in that much stuff. Probably not worth making it overcomplicated. Because wherever you were making concrete using this recipe, you'd have to have rubber delivered. Probably by train. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Heavy flexible frame. Okay. Having just finished building a giant factory to produce flexible frames, we already have one alternate recipe for it that doesn't use screws. Okay, this uses screws. A few more screws per minute, or a few more screws per recipe than the default one. A few less encased beams. It uses rubber. And it uses the same amount of frames as normal. Whereas the existing alternate recipe uses less frames than normal. Less encased beams than normal. More pipe than normal. No, less pipe than normal. And probably less concrete than normal. Well, normal uses no concrete, but yeah. I don't know. This might be reasonable. This, I know it is made in the refinery. The refinery is absolutely huge and will be a pain to build around. And it will require heavy oil residue to be delivered or produced on site. Which is annoying at best. What do we really need a lot of cable for, though? Okay, how much oil is, how much cable is used in making computers? 9. And circuit boards, they require any? No, they don't. Okay. I don't think any of these recipes are really all that great. The heavy flexible frame has possibilities. Coated cable has possibilities. Rubber concrete, I don't really think I need to make my limestone stretch that hard. If you'll pardon the pun. Yeah. We have a heavy frame factory running already. I think we'll go for coated cable, just on the off chance that it ends up being good. I need to look see what the ratios are before we can make any decisions, of course. Oh, and we need to start the next hard drive as well. Okay, hopefully this gives us something obviously good. Assembler. Let's look at the coated cable. It's not made in the assembler. It's made in the refinery, you idiot. You mentioned it multiple times that it uses the refinery. Okay. Coated cable. 15 per minute oil residue, 37.5 per minute. That's an annoying ratio. Wire. So that would be 74 per minute for 2. You'd probably need to have some carefully adjusted wire makers to hit the right ratio. And it produces 67.5 per minute cable, which would work out to be 134 per minute for 2, which is just a bad ratio all around. So this would need to be underclocked to come out to be 60 per minute, which that would be 88.8. How much wire would that be? Here, how much? Wait. 37.5, okay. 37.5 divided by, was it all 8s? Yeah, 88888. Ah, damn it. 37 5 oh wait. That's not how we figure this out. Okay, so that would take 33.33 repeating wire per minute. Oh yeah, it would be 75, 135 because duh. 7 plus 7 is 14, not 7.5. Yeah, you're right. But even if a downclock to 60, it would take 33 wire per minute, which is not a good ratio either. Wow, 33.33333. 75 and 35 aren't the worst possible ratios, because you could take iron 35 and split it up a few ways and get some nice ratio outputs out of it. That might be useful someday. How many minutes do we have left in this? 6 minutes? Okay. We got enough time to go do our crafting here. Let's just go right ahead and craft rifle cartridges to run out of materials. And then we'll craft an obelisk, and then we will go get pipe and beams. We started with 800. It looks like we're down to less than 6 now for each. Well, less than 5 for each. And I should look to see what we need to make a jetpack as well. Probably computers, but we'll see. Okay, jetpack. What do you cost? 15 circuit boards. Well, guess what? We have happened laying around right here. We have a certain number of circuit boards. There we go. We won't even have to handcraft anything. So the jetpack would be nice. It takes the same slot as the gas mask, but okay, what else are we gonna make? Nobelisks. It looks like we need more. We should stop and grab more steel pipe on the way back, because we're gonna want more than 15 of these. It looks like we should have grabbed more black powder as well. Okay. So let's go get more black powder and pipe. order inventory out here. Jetpack. Put in the body slot. Much fuel. Okay. That's going to be useful. And that'll probably save us from fall damage too when we jump off something too tall. Ooh, and we can carry momentum through the air. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be a good way to travel. You can go pretty far on a single bar of fuel. It looks like it's pretty fuel efficient too. Right now we're just kind of abusing fuel to see how many. Oh. Okay, so it takes about 2 units of fuel to fill the slot completely. Alright. Speaking of fuel, let's go ahead and do a little bit of refueling while we're here, and let's get rid of our biomaterials. Okay, Jetpack, where have you been all my life? You and I are going to be best friends, I can tell already. Alright, let's go get more steel stuff. And gunpowder. Which is why we're taking the buggy instead of the hypertube. Okay, and through here. Yeah, I have a feeling with that new steel recipe we have, it would probably make sense to start producing steel at the refinery as well as, well, everything else we produce there. And just use coke to get rid of our byproducts. Yeah, that's more gunpowder than we need, but nobody ever complained about having too much, and we can just store some of it back at base if we have to. Okay, now for the steel, we're going to need a lot of beams, and this was a bad idea. On your feet, soldier. Okay. Let's grab tubes first. And then we will grab... Okay. Hopefully that'll be fine. We'll probably should come back here and refill again after we finish crafting the explosives, but we'll see. Okay, through here. Like that. Across the bridge. And then don't drive into the pit. Because driving into pits is just a bad idea in general. Okay. Yeah, that greatly improves transportation. How many of these do we can make? We can make 70 some. We're not going to make that many. We're going to make a bunch and then we'll store the remaining. Oh, and there's our finished hard drive. Hopefully this one's got good stuff in it. Or like more obviously immediately useful stuff, I should say. Because some of those recipes add possibilities. Yeah, Yeah, I'm guessing these probably stack to 50. So we'll stop it at like 49 or so. Yeah, there we go. That's plenty. Okay, you get to have the remaining gunpowder. That way, hopefully I don't have to go back and get more of it next time I do something. I have 4 stacks of those. 4 stacks and a half, or a quarter, I mean, of those. Yeah, we should be good on that for now. Okay, what do we have here? Pure quartz crystal, which improves the ratios somewhat for the addition of water. Pure iron, which produces more iron by using water. And encased industrial pipe, which uses pipe and concrete to make encased beams. Okay, that's a lot of pipe. The ratio is 3 to 2 for pipe. What's the ratio for beam? The beam ratio is... Come on, beams are in here somewhere. There we go. Beam ratio is 4 to 1. Okay. So, for this, it requires 16 iron per encased beam. And this requires 12 minus a little bit. So like 11.5. Yeah, 11.5 I think it is. The same amount. It just requires 11.5 instead of 16 iron. It's cheaper. It's not a more complicated recipe. Encased beams seem like they're being used more and more. Maybe. It's got possibilities. This, I'm pretty sure I passed up once already. It effectively doubles iron output. Not quite, but almost. I hate these recipes that take 7 and produce 13. Like, just make it 14 and make the ratios just double it, you know? Takes a bit more power. Who cares about power? Okay, this produces actually 4 per minute, and this produces 6 per minute, so it is a slower process too. Okay. So this is slower, but a little cheaper. This is cheaper. It's not a perfect doubling, which annoys me to no end. It does have a 30 per minute production rate, which is... or 65 per production rate. I'd probably underclock that to 60 to get a good ratio most of the time, though. So it is twice as, twice the speed. But it requires a refinery, which is huge. And water. Don't think iron is rare enough to really make this useful. It's better to focus on being more efficient with steel, which takes other ingredients as well. Iron, there's like iron everywhere, so. Quartz. I don't know if quartz crystals use much. I think I've seen some alternate recipes that used it. And being produced in a refinery. It takes a 5 to 3 ratio, it makes a 9 to 7. Which I don't think this is useful. I think I'm gonna go for the encased pipe. Just because it doesn't get assembled in a refinery and it is a little bit more steel efficient. Slower, but more steel efficient. And also for producing pipe on site, it has the possibilities of just making a bigger pipe factory and then running some of them over to make the encased beams. For example, heavy modular frames that might make that factory a little simpler. Yeah, we'll take that. It's an option. Okay, so I think we're ready to go back out and continue working on the train line. Where did I park the buggy? Over here. That's where I parked the buggy. Okay. There we go. So the train line was already making the turn down there, so we just want to drive straight down to where the new copper factory is going to be. Or where the computer factory is going to be, I should say. Okay. And we don't want to drive that way because for some bizarre reason, gas masks don't work when you're in a vehicle. Even if we had one on instead of the jetpack, which we don't. There's the copper. And here's where the rail is going to go. I should build a bridge somewhere around here so we can get across without having to worry about the smelly gas over there. Where would be a good place to actually build a bridge across? Probably right here, actually. So we can just shoot it straight across over to there and come out beside the rail line. And again, I don't feel like doing that right now, so we'll park over here instead. Can we drive over the rail line with this thing? No. Or at least not there. Maybe somewhere where it's flatter to the ground we could. In any case, it's not a high priority. We'll just park it here and walk. Like some kind of plebs. Okay, it does not use up fuel every time you land. That's good to know. I was a little worried that it might just consume fuel every single time. But it actually is smart enough to realize that it doesn't have to do that. Okay. 8 was the rail laying. We probably better go along here and start blowing the crap out of things. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff here that needs to go. You need to go. And this stuff over here needs to go. Okay. Over here needs to go. The bird doesn't seem to be overly impressed with my plans, but it's tough for him. I think there's some stuff up here that had to be blown up. Oh wait, this needs to go. Okay. We'll worry about blowing that stuff up later. This needs to go. Eventually we'll drive along this track and make sure it's clear of natural debris. Okay. How much crap is in this thing's inventory? Because it's not much. It's too much to carry. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I need to clean its inventory out. Because it'd be nice to be able to just deconstruct that thing and carry it with us. Anything out here need to blow up yet? I think we've got it all cleared. There we go. There's some. Well, okay, it flew a bit farther than I wanted it to. Okay. So, you will go up there, I think. That is assuming that this one can be made to follow the same basic route without looking completely silly. I really don't like that hovering above the ground, but the ground's really uneven here, so I don't think there's much we can do about that. Can I snap a pillar onto the bottom of these? Yes, kind of. Okay. Let's just go ahead and snap a whole bunch of pillars onto the bottom. Just kind of give it the appearance of being sort of supported at least. Doesn't look perfect, but it'll be okay from a distance. Okay. Like that. This game really needs to have hotkeys to switch to specific hotbars. So I can press like Control 1 and go to hotbar number 1 directly. It is in desperate need of such capability. Control 1 just being an example. But really anything that's not Alt plus scroll wheel would be good. Because Alt plus scroll wheel is just nasty. Okay. And you go there. Go pick up this beacon. Like that. Looks okay, I guess. Stop connecting. Damn it. No. Okay, I guess that works. Man, this looks ugly as heck. This was really a bad place to run through. I think we just need to keep running straight up here. Okay, that wasn't... There we go. Better. Okay, I think that'll be okay. Now we need to run across this horrible little pit. So I think we'd actually be better going back across this area. Kind of like this. And And then through here and up this hill. Kind of like that. I really don't like this, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Other than, you know, like building solid foundations to sit on. Which at this point isn't going to happen. Okay. We need to deploy some more explosives, it looks like. Die, tree! Boom. Boom. That's interesting. Well, you need to go. Oh, explosives can't destroy these, that's right. That's actually a little bit annoying in this case. Means I have to get the chainsaw out to fix that problem. Boom. Guess that's one way to kill those. Okay, let's run some more rail along here. First though, chainsaw. Put it in that slot. Brum. Okay. Apparently we forgot to bring solid fuel along with us. Luckily there was enough left in the chainsaw to do that little cut. Like that, I guess. And you like that. And like that. Get off the tracks, you idiot. Animal standing on the track rarely ends well for the animal. That should be fine. Okay. Now for this, we just go right on up the hill to about there should be good. I hope we're far enough away from that slope to not be an issue. Okay. Guess we'll find out later if that becomes a bit too tight. And we end up scraping our trains on the hill. Worst case, we have to delete and do some reconnection along here. It looks like our next waypoint's over there. So we want to continue going up this hill. So actually these are beds. They're yeah, not good. You need to come up here like that. And you need to be there. That looks a lot better. Then we can run that like that. And you right beside him. Okay, that didn't come out half bad. Yeah, we're just shooting right through that gap. That's a little embedded into the ground. I don't think so. Okay. You go like that. You go through there. The exact angle that the railway wants to curve to is a weird combination of where you're looking, where you're standing, the angle the track is connected to. It's really annoying that you don't have much control over it. The end of the dual track, this should be actually pretty close to here. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I want to end it right over here. So it'll run through this area yet. There's where the end marker is. And the first siding will go down that way. I think we'll end it like right here. Okay, you come around the corner. Like that. And you. And this goes like that. And we bring this one over to get the same basic shape. Continue running this through there. Yeah, because it's really likely we're going to run out through that way. And then like across the bridge or something, I think it was. I have to go check. See what exactly I was planning to do at that end. Get a bit of a run here and go take a look at it. Yeah, it was like through here. And then there was some kind of area out there where there was like... Oh, what even were we going to do out this way? Maybe like a bridge or something? Okay, this needs 2 crystal oscillators. We should actually have enough of those back at base. Yeah, you better run. We're gonna come through here. And then it was gonna be, I think, a bridge over to there and then take that land bridge. Something like that. I think that was the plan. Okay, so now we need to build our first junction. And despite the fact that realistically, okay, how are we going to do this? Because we don't want to be able, we want to be able to send more than one train into the refinery junction. Because we don't want it to be solely single train only and blocking the main line with people waiting. Because that would be bad. So we probably should run dual track for at least part of it in order to have stackers. This would be really easy in Factorio. Okay. This railway is basically going to nowhere for now. Gonna run you up here. And you upside it. Like that. Yeah, this railway is probably never going to see a train. Or at least not for a long time. Okay, let's drop a beacon here. This is the end of the line. I should capitalize that. Okay, now for the junction. We still don't have any signals because I have not built any computers or anything like that. So I don't know which direction the tracks are going to go for now. That said, I don't think it actually matters. It kind of does. Well. Oh, that's annoying. You can't just hook on in the middle. You have to hook at a seam. Okay. Well, that'll complicate the junctions a little bit. Wait, yeah. Yeah, this is for the parallel line then. And then this one connects to here. Wait, we can't do this. We need to run a bit of straight off this. And a bit of straight off you. Okay. Too sharp of a turn. Damn it. Well, we can do that. Okay, where's the next seam out here? Run him like this. Is this even a reasonable way to do a junction? I hope that's a reasonable way to do a junction. I don't know how else I would do it. Yeah. I don't know how these switches are supposed to work because there's no way this could function in any way, shape, or form in the real world with this kind of geometry. I'm gonna assume that you can just run tracks over each other like this and they'll just somehow magically work, but man, this really does kind of offend my sensibilities. How else would I do this? To not have tracks crossing each other. Good question. Yeah. You would have to do like some kind of weird bridged cloverleaf sort of thing or something. I guess this is probably going to work. Until I build a train on it, I won't know for sure, but we'll call it a day for now and come back to it later, maybe. Okay. Let's go see just how badly this clips into the ground going over the hill. It doesn't. Okay, that's good. That's actually very good. I guess we'll run double track for some of this at least. Originally I was going to run all single track, but then I just started realizing that just how many trains I might want to run into here eventually. Rather than having one train that makes stops everywhere. So we'll run double track until at least down there. And maybe just run it all the way into the station. I don't know. I'll have to think about this. For one thing, we're going to need stations soon, though. Okay, the route for here... I should have tapped my... Please die. Okay, just to inform you, video game. Gun sounds do not change when they're getting close to the end of the magazine. Okay, so where are we at? We are here. We're gonna run down through here, round here probably. And then down here maybe, onto the beach. Down to here, something something, train station around in here somewhere. We need to get computers so we can build train stations before we go too much farther. But we can at least do the initial run of the line. Speaking of which, where is the end of the line? Right up there? Okay. Railroad track is too steep. Well, you're a big help. Okay. I think we're gonna have to build some supports along here to keep it from going quite so steeply downhill. That's unfortunate. Let's actually pick out a 2-meter ramp. Sure this is gonna work. Okay, that's too far. We can't just do through the air, across the mushrooms, over to here kind of thing. That look, A, would look silly, and B, yeah. Okay, so let's take and plunk down a 4-meter foundation right there. And then we'll put a 2-meter ramp on top of it. That end facing upslope. And that should hopefully allow us to... Hello? There we go. Okay. Like that. And then we're going to have to go over this edge like so, which I really hate doing. we're gonna have to go down there to get the right angle. Come on, we just need a... No, we don't want it to bow upward. I guess that's the best we're gonna be able to do. And then from there... Too steep. This is unfortunate. How unsteep is too steep? Going to have to build another one of these weird pylon things. Right here. I only want to build one. Come on. Okay, fine. Be that way then. This time we'll put a 2-meter ramp on with the fat end going uphill again. And bring it right on down on top. I was like trying to find a place I could jump on top of it, then I realized, oh yes, I can just jump on top of it now. That's still too steep. That is unfortunate. Okay. This is going to be a bit awkward. So I really kind of want to go down through there. Now it's looking like we're going to go through there instead just because of steepness. Still too steep. Okay. This is very unfortunate. Going over that cliff is not going to be possible. Not and have it be reasonable. We need to get back down into the ground as soon as possible. Okay, so we can run through there. Okay, we can do that, but that's terrible because it's going completely the wrong direction. It does give us some idea of how much. Let's see if we can take 2-meter ramp and just connect it right on there. Yeah. That's way too little. We need way more slope than that. Can they go down a 4-meter ramp? Even with a 4-meter ramp, that's pretty extreme. Let's see if it likes the 4-meter ramp. Yeah, here, let's delete this first. Get out of the way, you. Okay. 4-meter ramp. Try to get it as lined up as possible with these two. And then burn it down to the ground right there. Too steep. That's very unfortunate. You have to run some 2-meter ramp out and then 4-meter ramp down, maybe? Question mark? Hopefully. You need to go away as well. We can get a 2-meter ramp here on the edge. That is sloping the right way, right? Too steep. Okay. Now, hopefully we can go over the edge and do 4-meter ramp from here. Too steep. Okay. Apparently it just can't handle 4-meter ramp. That is extremely problematic. Because we have a long ways to go down to get into there. And this is not at all steep as far as such things go. Ew. Let's run one more 2-meter ramp. And then let's try another 4 just to see if it maybe can possibly work. Too steep. Why are you like this? Okay, let's try doing it the other way. Too steep. Man, we just can't do a 4-meter ramp. That is terrible. That is very terrible indeed, because if you run down here and then make a loop and go... we really can't go this way. I don't think. This is gonna suck. If we go down this way, we can't really make a tight enough turn, I don't think, to go that way. We're trying to go vaguely this way. We need to get down a lot. I think I was gonna run through... Okay, let's look at the map here for a second. Where am I? I'm here. We were gonna have to run over there and go down another steep slope. Oh, there's some impure copper. Well, let's try to get it. This was going to be one of the harder areas to go through anyway, because it's really narrow and not flat at all. Okay, where's our rail line? It's, there. We're gonna have to build pylons at the bottom of this, probably every other one. And then do some other BS to make it look good. First, let's make sure it, can even negotiate this. Okay. You guys get deleted, because you're ugly. And then let's find out... like that, maybe? Okay. Yeah. Right like that. And we'll run this. And basically as tight of a corner as we can through here. Okay, we'll run this in as loose of a corner as we can through here, which isn't actually much looser. Come on, I thought I saw a spark of blue somewhere in here. Okay, this is unfortunate. Let's see. I guess we're going to have to make it shorter on this leg, which I guess I should have saw coming and done anyway. No, not like that. Like that. Okay, so we'll do 2 up. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, that looks vaguely workable. Now we need to try to figure out how to get this down to the ground somehow. I guess if we just run 2-meter ramp like this. That's a terrible place to angle it. Okay. No, this is a terrible idea. Oh. Okay. Well, let's get this other section hooked up first before we get too excited. Because this is just going to be the way this is going to have to run for now. And we'll figure out how to get down farther from there. Come on. Man, this looks hideous. Okay, so architecture, small concrete pillars. We will run them. One there. We'll do every third, I think, across here. Actually, no. Let's use big concrete pillars, because they'll look cooler. After all, this is supposed to be holding up a whole train line. Okay. Like that. And then we will take foundations, inverted 2-meter ramp, and get it weaseled in there somehow. Like that. Boom. Actually looks pretty good. Or at least the best we can get it on this kind of terrible, terrible environment. I think what we're going to have to do is build a straight bridge out past these stupid mushrooms, and then run down onto this here somewhere, and then do a loop, and then do a long, slow slope down to the ground. Over there somewhere. Let's try that. We'll use 2-meter foundation. Like that. And we will zoop it out this way. Then we'll take 2-meter ramp. Like that. And zoop it down to the ground level. Is that too close? Yes, it's just too close to here. Okay. Should have built it where we could add a clear line of sight down the length of it. Okay. 3-meter foundation. The problem is will this work? I don't really want to have it attached to that mushroom though. That is riding for exactly the same kind of error we had last time. However, I think if I make it a little shorter, we can work it out. Like that. And then we do 2-meter ramp down from there. Maybe. Let's try. Oops. Let's try this. And then we'll put a 4-meter foundation on the end as kind of a this is the end sort of indicator. And we'll build like a 4x4 here to support the curve. And then we'll run 2-meter foundation from here, heading that way toward the ground eventually. I think. Let's go try to run the rail down here and see what it looks like. Okay. Gun, please. There we go. Now. That is correct. Like that, I think. Kind of. Makes a little hump coming over the edge, but I think we're okay. Like that. Then we'll try to run this. We're not going to run right into that. What are you curving for, you piece of shit? Did I somehow get this curved? Wait, that goes too far. Okay, that looks like the end. Okay, now it's going straight. To there. Hopefully these can connect together. No, they can't connect together. Why would they be able to connect together? Can you... No, too sharp of a turn. Okay. Why'd I delete that again? Okay, hopefully they can make that little bump. Nope, too short. Piece of shit. Rail line system. Sometimes I hate you so much. Okay, we definitely do not want to delete that piece. They're good. Sort of. A little bit. We really should have run this on foundation the whole way. It would have been a pain in the ass to lay this much foundation, but it makes for so much neater rail line. Oh well, maybe someday I'll replace it. Run a line on giant aerial pylons or something. Okay, and you... Too sharp of a turn. Fun. Okay. Can we do that turn? Oh, well, we kind of can. Okay, the problem is that the outer turn doesn't matter. The inner turn is the one that's going to tell us where we can go. Okay, so... we put you there. And we put you there. I don't really like that pattern. I want to see if I can get one smooth curve. That comes out just right. Like that, maybe? This is the wrong way to do this, though. Okay, we zoop that down for a little ways at least. For you... too short, huh? Oh, here. I'll show you too short, piece of crap. Face the way I want you to face, damn it. I want to see how this is going to connect. Okay, that's better. No, it isn't better. I can't tell how wide it is. I ever mentioned before that sometimes this is... it even says rotate, scroll up, scroll down. Rotate, scroll up, scroll down, does nothing. It is intensely, incredibly irritating. Okay, like that I guess we'll have to do. I can't tell if that's even. Well, it's even up here. It looks vaguely even down there, okay. Now, can we get this to hook to that? No, we can't because too sharp. And that is really annoying. Okay. So, These need to be one block that way yet, I think. And because of the way the slope works, and me wanting everything to be nice and straight, this whole thing is intensely frustrating. Okay, so I think what we want to do here, actually, let's do a little bit of rebinding. There we go. We're using a lot of 2-meter thick for rail laying. Okay. Place you like that. We already decided there should be a limit on how long track can be. As in, or how short track can be, I should say. I am not impressed with you right now. You are not on my Christmas list. Too sharp of a turn. The hell you... Okay, this is not too sharp of a turn, but this is. Explain. This is sharper than this. Game. Okay. How many of these did I build? A lot, apparently. Okay. I've ever mentioned before how much I hate the weird rotation this stuff has sometimes. Their railway building system is just not good. It works really well if you're just building straight track on flat ground, or even slightly sloped ground. But as soon as you start doing anything a little bit out of the ordinary, it all goes to shit. Okay, please tell me that's lined up. Or if you care about making things even and consistent. Yeah, its snap points are shit. Exactly. Okay, well, we finally got a curve that doesn't look like complete trash. Now what's its shape? 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. Let this regenerate. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's actually a pretty nice... or reasonable... This is really making me want to go build trains in Factorio. And that is not something that this game should be proud of. Because while, yes, building trains in Factorio is very good, okay. Let's just go ahead and place a few explosives around here. You go away. You go away. And we're finally back down on normal ground. Now, on one hand, building on top of this at least gives you nice, perfectly straight, consistent hills and straightaways and everything. You don't have to worry about weird trying to get things close to parallel. They can actually be perfectly parallel. So it does have its benefits. However, sometimes I just wish you could turn a grid on that actually worked with rail. All right. How close can we get to the ground in one stretch? Pretty much all the way. Good deal. Like that. And you go to there. Now this will run almost to the edge. And that should give us a relatively nice looking relatively even. Okay, now to dress this up some so it doesn't look quite so annoying. Inverted 2-meter ramps. Actually, no, wait, we don't want to do those yet. We want to do concrete pillars. We'll place the first one here. And then count 2. And place the next one. Are these centered? Yeah, that looks centered. Count 2. Build another one. That's not centered. 1, 2, there. That looks centered. 1, 2, 2, there. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. And then we'll put one there, just because why not? Okay. Like that. Change back to zoop mode. Because that is the thing that makes my life easier. Just like this jetpack. You go to the ground. As do you. You're already embedded into the ground, and you are too. Okay, good deal. Now, foundation, inverted 2-meter ramp, and looper up the top. Come on, you piece of shit. There we go. Okay, we're gone. They're gone. Where'd you go, you annoying little bastard? Okay, I cleared that out pretty well. This is about as good looking as it's gonna get. Okay. Now, we're actually getting pretty close to where we need to be. You can see the hyper tube in the distance. I think we'll run along this beach still. So, like that. And then I need to decide where exactly we're going to put the station, which once again, we're to the point where we need to build stations. Okay, I know where we're at. Let's see. I don't know if we want to run through here or over here. Maybe both. Run one line and then bring the return line around the beach or something. It's always a possibility. That's iron ore, don't care.
Comply.
Okay. These are certainly easier to deal with. And you can just pop them. Okay. We do have some impure oil here. And there's more oil, so we really don't want to be running down this beach too much. Hey, you. Can I pet you? Apparently, yes, sort of. He doesn't appreciate it enough to stop. Yeah, I don't really want to run the rail through here. Where do we put the station, though? We could put it back here on that beach. We could bring the rail in over the water on pylons and build the station out there. But that would be really tight. There would be like no extra area. Oh. And eventually we're going to need a lot of area in here to build refineries. So I think maybe the beach should probably be the better bet for the station for now. Yeah, because eventually we're only using half the oil that's right here. This one's a pier. Yeah. And this one I think is a normal. And there's two more piers over there. And so we've got a lot of oil refinery. There's like another normal here somewhere too. We've got a lot of oil refinery to build left to build. This is just the starting refinery. So I don't want to build too much in this area. So I think it might be better just to lay some conveyor belts through here and build the station on the beach. Okay, so we need 2 stations. For starting, we don't really need much in the way of station size. Like a couple wagons is about the most we need. Let's see. If we build a couple cars, we would need... Okay, they have a 32 slot capacity, which is quite a lot, actually. So we need a locomotive, which takes a train station. A freight car, freight platform, freight car, freight platform. We do 2 freight cars. Transporting a mix of fluid and like Go away, you. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to build the station right in here. And then we can transport like a car full. I'm tempted to put in 2 tracks, one for fluid loading and one for solid loading. But currently we only need solids. Oh. Decisions. For now we'll do 3 car trains, 2 cars and a locomotive. Which means we're going to need 12 computers per end, so 24 computers total. 29 computers to make the first train and the first 2 stations. Plus a load of circuits for signals. Because we're going to want to put signals just all up and down the length of this place. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah. What are we going to need to get computer production running? Plastics. So let's go basically fill our inventory full of plastics. And let's actually go start building the computer plant. We'll build a chest there or something with the plastics in it. And that'll be the stand-in for the eventual train station. And then once we get computers producing, we can like haul a truckload in of plastic. I think. Something like that would be fine. Yeah, because if we haul a truckload of plastic in, that'll keep it running long enough to get the train stations built. And get all the signals placed. Okay, plastics. We'll grab quite a bunch. That should be enough for now. How are we doing on plastic or rubber? Not too badly. Why is this stopped? Did it eat up all the... Hey, did you get the motor running? I mean, I heard it running, but the deck running? Oh, okay. It just didn't work?
It's so weird. So, I tested it on that little thing when I parked it. Fine. Which does nothing.
Huh.
However, if you pull it up when you're either park or you have a seat up, fill it. So it's downstream from the...
Weird. Okay.
Probably some safety. I have no idea.
Oh.
I brought the John Deere over, but I need to go get some minutes for it.
Well, if the John Deere is running, then I'll... Well, tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably going to change it.
Let's... This is not running because... Plastic. Yeah, we're full up on fuel again. We need to divert more of the plastic this way, I think. It should work out to be ratio correct, but I bet you there's some fun rounding issues that are screwing it up. Let's just feed a stack of plastic into each of these and get it running again. And then we need to fix the plastic problems that sends more this way. Because otherwise this is going to keep happening and that's not good. Trying to figure out a compact way to do this. This is producing enough that we need to use Mark IIs. So we can't just like put a Mark 1 there. And even if so, a Mark 1 carries half a Mark 2, so that wouldn't restrict it enough. So I think we need to do a third way on it. Here. Let's grab one of those. We don't want a splitter, we want a merger. Split before merge. Come on, there we go. We'll send 2/3 of the plastic that way, which is way more than it needs. But when that backs up, the rest of it will then go into storage and it should just work. Eventually this will start sending plastic down. Here comes the rubber. Okay. How much rubber do we have? a bunch. We should bin some of it. We probably should bin all of it, to be honest. Okay, split before merge. And then when the rubber actually starts filling up here, we can just start binning all of it right through there. This needs to be Mark III though. And there. Now we can feed the rubber in here. How full is the rubber? We're not using rubber for anything industrial at the moment, so I think that's probably good for it actually. We'll hook the rubber up to here. Ta-da! Now we have no chance of this backing up unless it's plastic. And with 2/3 of the plastic going that way instead of 1/2, it should be remaining functional long term. Yeah, this is going to take a while to catch up. Oh well. I should go drain the byproduct pipes. That'll clear a lot of this mess up. That'll give some time for the fuel to work its way out of the system. Okay, full pipe network. Heavy oil residue flushed. Flush it all. Every last little bit of it. Okay. Okay, the whole system is flushed out. It should take a while. The fuel will clear out eventually. Let's go ahead and flush the fuel pipes as well. That should allow these time to back up some. Basically get this whole system cleared out and let it fill up again. Okay, hopefully we no longer have problems with this. All this stuff, according to the game's information it shows you, should be ratio perfect. In practice, well, it's just not. Because screw you, that's why. Which I do not appreciate that, but oh well. This is why you don't use floating point in your math. I guarantee it's accumulated floating point errors or something like that. Bad rounding or something. In any case, I am not impressed by their lack of perfect math. Okay, so back to the... Wait, how much plastic do we have? We should have enough for starting computer production. We'll have to stop by here with the truck and fill up on more. We need to go back to the Explorer buggy. And then we need to take that and go get the truck. And then bring the truck out to the computer site and start figuring out exactly what we need to make and what the ratios are going to be. Who gets built where, how many machines, all that fun stuff. It'll take a little bit to get that working. Let's see, we left the buggy at the computer site. So yeah, we gotta run to the computer site and then... I'm extremely I haven't even got them running, and I'm already extremely disappointed in this game's train system. Which is a bit sad. I was really looking forward to them. Hopefully they run better than the track building goes. If there's weird issues with train scheduling or something, then I might just rip all these train lines out and just run long distance conveyor belts. Which would not make me pleased at all, but oh well. I do have to say, they have work to do on their trains to improve them. Because the more I interact with them, the more I want to play Factorio. But hey, happy thoughts. We get to build a computer factory. This kind of weird wiggle squiggle through here is... yeah. Where did you come from? Could have sworn there wasn't anything like that around here before. Or like, how dare you complain about the trains? Just for that, I'm gonna come eat you. Okay. Like through here, where they're laid on cement, that's not too bad. I assume when I start actually, building a siding on there, it's probably gonna... well, it won't be too bad because I'll just build it off this track and go out around like that. We're gonna have to put in some kind of turnaround. The more I think about working with these train tracks, the less enthused I am. They're just not a good part of the game. They're not well done. And I haven't even got the signals yet. We'll see. Hopefully those are good. Okay. I was thinking about stopping here and grabbing some frames. Let's do that actually. How many frames do I have? Not many. We'll grab a full stack. Because we're going to need some of them to build train stuff. Yay. And the assemblers for the computers, probably. I don't remember if they require manufacturers or assemblers. Guess we'll find out in a minute here. And we... Okay. So, let's dump all of our goop that isn't important or useful. I don't think we had anything going in the MAM when we left. No, we didn't. We didn't discover any hard drives because we weren't exploring, we were building. Okay. Yeah, looks like you've ditched most of the junk. Got some leaves here to get rid of. That was the leaf one, right? Yeah, it was. Grab some wire since we're out of that. 1,000 wire should be plenty. We're probably a bit short on concrete, but not like extremely so. We're good on cable. Motors we're a little short on. We need more encased beams. Let's go put our stuff in for the expanded power infrastructure while we're here. I think we have enough rubber on us. No, we don't. We have half the rubber. Okay. Half the encased beams, roughly. All of all of the heavy modular beams. We have enough beams and pipe. Okay, we need to get more heavy modular. We need to get more encased beams. We should be good on plates for now. We're short on rubber. Do I have rubber stashed around here? I thought I brought too much and stashed some. No. I have extra plastic though. I must have used the rubber that I had stashed earlier. Do I have any stashed in here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We probably should have thought about it and brought rubber. Because we were just out there. Let's take a hypertube out there and grab the rubber. And we'll grab the encased beams while we go by. Okay, encased beams. We'll grab 2 stacks, dump our existing stack. One of those stacks will go to research, one we'll keep. And we'll grab a stack of rubber, which is a long trip for that, but oh well. Oh. Oh, I should have handcrafted another crystal oscillator before we came out here. Because there's one that needs 2 crystal oscillators. 12 crick wire, which you don't even have yet. I need to remove that waypoint, wherever it is. All the dual track waypoints, and that needs wire times 25, one needs to be removed. You take the Explorer and go clean some of that crap up. Too busy talking about things we should do and to enjoy the ride. We missed the good part. Yeah, you can see the rail line coming in over there. I really hope the signals work well. Boom. Okay, let's go grab a stack of rubber. Maybe 2 stacks of rubber. How much rubber do I currently have? 40 rubber. We'll grab 2 full stacks. That way I'll have a full stack for myself and a full stack for the research. Plastic. We'll grab 2 more full stacks of plastic. That way I'll have a full row be stored. This appears to be working as intended, which is good. Fuel's coming off the line at a pretty decent rate. Alright, let's go teleport back. Or not teleport back, hypertube back. I'm kind of surprised they don't have teleporters. I suppose it makes sense that they don't, in a way. Hypertubes need accelerator segments. So you can put them at the bottom of long climbs and stuff like that. Anyway. Looks like there's some kind of... might be a gas geyser or some sort over there. There is definitely a gas geyser of some sort. And I think that might be coal right there. Hard to tell though. Need a turbo hypertube? Yeah. Just like a short segment that boosts your speed considerably when you go through it. And then you can place them wherever you want to, well, give a little boost. Has to be connected to power and maybe some other restrictions, so you can't just build the whole pipe out of it. Well, I mean, so that you're unlikely to build the whole pipe out of it, I should say. There's no reason to restrict the player from building a whole pipe out of the stuff if they really want to. Okay, we already grabbed the steel stuff on the way out. So we should be good on that. We just need to drop off the encased beams and the rubber at the hub. And then... now we're just down 100 computers. Which computers require plastic screws, cable. Plastic will be shipped in. Screws will be manufactured on site, I think. We'll have to find a source of iron nearby. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. What was I gonna do next? Well, first let's check the truck. See how it's doing. I don't remember what state the truck's inventory was left in. Pretty stacked actually. It's not full, but it's not bad. We should have brought fuel. The truck has solid biofuel in it, which is okay, but... Oops, I wanted to access the inventory. How much liquid fuel do you have on board? Like, none. That's how much. Okay, we'll just run the truck on solid biofuel for now. We should go grab a load of fuel at some point and bring it back here and put it in a storage container. But anyway, go out to the computer plant. We need to stop and grab some heavy frames on the way out. Because I used mine up on the research. But outside of that, okay. Give us 2 stacks. One for me, one for the truck. That should be plenty. I think. Remember correctly, I made this tall enough that I could drive the truck underneath. Yep. And this was definitely made for the truck to drive underneath. Yeah, screw it. We'll drive out there. We need to lay down a wire. So we'll have to run back. Lay the wire out. No matter which way we look at it, we'll have to run one way or the other. I would rather go laying the wire from here back and then run downhill than I would have to lay the wire, well, one way or the other and then drive the truck back. Anyway. Hello. I don't like you very much. In case you couldn't figure that out. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and place our first wire thingy right there, I think. Tracks will transfer power if they're connected to a station with power. Unfortunately, we're not putting a station out there just yet. We don't have the materials to build a station. So we'll run power back so we can get this going. Because this needs to be running so that we can build the stations. That's good to know for the future. Currently all the places I want to run trains are already wired into the system except here. And the only reason this place isn't floor too steep. Oh, shut up, but your floor too steep. I don't care what you think. Okay. And the nice thing is, this jetpack really helps with laying power lines. Do all kinds of crazy things. Okay. And can we build the next one here? Yes, we can. Let's go up here. there only one of you? Looks like there's some copper up here. It's just normal, though. And just one. Okay. Alright, yeah. Fire too long. At least we can get it to there, which is close enough. Okay. Doomed attempt to gain some momentum. I think we can connect that pole right over there. Yes, we can. Okay, good deal. Now, we can just run back. Well, run, end quote. Why would you run when you can fly? Okay. Yeah, we're almost back. So, we need to figure out how many computers we want to make per minute. And work all of our ratios backwards, probably from there. Figure out how much copper we're actually going to need. All that fun stuff. Okay. This needs to be changed to computer plant. We're probably going to end up moving this. Boom. We'll leave it colored the way it is for now. Let's go find a good place to stand. This will be fine for now, I guess. Okay, so computers are built at a thing. We're going to want one of each of these. I don't know if we need to manufacture, but we'll plop one right over here anyway. Ideally, we don't need a refinery here, so. Okay. Computers do indeed need to be made here. These things are going to be expensive. I'm not looking forward to making these two. Okay, so computers are made in the assembler. 2.5 per minute. 25 circuit boards per minute. 45 plastic per minute. 130 screws per minute. 22.5 cable per minute. Now the question is if I want to double this and make 5 computers per minute. We'll think about that. So let's work backwards. Circuit boards are going to be the most complicated thing. And they are made here. 7.5 circuit boards per minute. So to do this, two of these will make 15. That's an unfortunate ratio. We're going to need 2 slightly underclocked, I think. No, not 2. We're going to need 4 slightly underclocked if we do this. Because that'll be 30. Or if we do 2 computers, that'll be 50. Probably should just figure the amounts out for 1 and then... Okay, notes. Do I still have that text editor open? Yes, I do. Alright. So, 2.5 computers /m. That requires 25 circuits per minute. 22.5 cable per minute. 45 plastic per minute. I don't know how much plastic our current refinery is actually producing, but I don't think it's actually that much. So we're probably going to need to increase the size of the refinery to support this later. But for now, we're not worrying about that. And 130 screws per minute. It would help if I put an E in screws. Okay, so there's our basic starting numbers. Now, to produce the 25 circuits per minute, which we're going to go... Well, we'll use the magic of indentation here. We're going to need... Let's see, 7.5 plus 7.5 is 15. So that gets us to 10. So we're going to need at least 4 machines. Running at an underclock. So 4 times at... I'm not sure what the underclock will be for that. 25 divided by 4 is 6.25. So let's enter that into the machine. That'll give us 8.3333. That's becoming a familiar number. 83.333. Ah. There we go. Okay. So 4 machines at that speed require... let's see. 15. Okay, 15 times 0.833333 would be 12.5. Escape should close that, by the way. 12.5 copper sheet per minute. Copper sheet per minute. Okay. And it would be 25 plastic per minute. Okay. Nice and easy math there. So that's figured. 22.5 cable per minute. Cable's made over here. It's produced at 30 currently, so we would need 1 machine. 1x at... Okay, 22.5. 75% speed. That'll make the math easy. 75% speed. And that'll require 75% of 60, which I'm feeling really lazy, so 60 times 0.75 is 45. So 45 wire per minute. Okay. So let's calculate the wire. Get you back up to full speed. Select recipe, wire. Wire produces 30 per minute. So we're going to need 2 machines running at 75% speed. I think we'll do it. What exactly is 75%? 22.5? Yeah. 2 machines at 75% speed. Okay. That is 2 times at 75%. Indent one more level. Let's see, what did I calculate that was going to be? I don't think I ever did. 15. 75% of 15 is 11.25. Escape should really close that search box. How much did I say that was? 11.25? Yeah. Okay. 11.25 copper per minute. Okay. Now let's go back up to the copper sheet. We need 12.5 copper sheet per minute. So set this back to 100. Copper sheet. This produces 10 per minute. Do we want to overclock slightly? The alternative to overclocking slightly would be running 2 at enough of an underclock to produce 6.25. How much of an underclock would that be? 6.25. Be 62.5% over underclock. That's okay. We'll enter that in. 2x at 62.5%. Okay, indent that a bit. And that would be 20 times 0.625. 625, which would be 12.5 copper per minute. Per machine. Some of these numbers have not been entered per machine. What did I say that was? 12.5, okay. So 12.5 copper per minute times 2 would be 25 copper per minute. And you down here, who also weren't multiplied, would be 22.5 copper per minute. Actually, none of these were multiplied by their required number, which would explain why some of these numbers are going to be very wrong now. Damn it. Okay, this is correct because that was only 1 machine to 2 machines. And that's okay. But this is incorrect. So this 12.5 needs to be multiplied by 4, which would be 50 copper sheet per minute, which is actually going to make the numbers on copper sheeting way easier because it produces 10. So we need 5 machines. Make that 6 machines because I don't hate myself. So to get 50 per minute out of 6 machines, we're going to need 8.3333 production per machine. So that'd be 83.3% speed, which, I mean, duh, I should have figured that out already. Okay. So we do 6 machines, not 2, at 83.333% speed. And that's going to require 20 times 80 times 0.8333 would be 16.6666 whatever. Actually wait, times 6 would be 100 iron, 100 copper per minute, I guess. I could have figured that out much more easily because it is a 2-to-1 ratio. Duh. I need to remember to keep that stuff in mind. Okay, so we have 100 copper per minute dedicated to copper sheets. We have 22.5 copper per minute dedicated to making cable. So that just leaves plastic, of which we have 70 plastic per minute required. We probably should double these numbers to make five computers a minute. 130 screws per minute, which is the next thing we need to calculate. Set this to 100%. Cast screws, of course, it's more efficient, it's faster, it's better in every possible way. That produces 50. How many do we need? 130. So we'll do 3 machines. 130 divided by 3 is 43 point whatever. So that's weird ratios, but 3 machines at okay, let's type in down here 43 point infinite threes, 86.66% clock speed. At 86.6666 clock speed. Okay. 12.5 iron. .5 times 0.86, a whole bunch of 6s. That gives us 10.8. Yeah. 10.8. 10.9. About. Let's do times. How many machines was that going to be? 3. That gives us 32.5. 32.5 iron. Per minute. Reality, we'll probably want to feed a little bit more than that through. Just because keep everything nice. Yeah, that'll produce 132. Or 130 screws per minute, which is how many we need. So that's everything calculated out except the plastic, which we're not producing on this site, so we don't care about it. So if this is going to require 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 machines total. 32 machines, we make 2. Well, 34 machines, we make 2, because we need machines to actually make the computers as well. That'll require 6 machines making screws, although we can probably rebalance the screw numbers if we use more machines. Cable numbers can't really be rebalanced if we build more. Maybe the wire numbers could change a little bit. Copper sheet numbers, probably not. Don't change those. Yeah. I think we're going to make 5 computers a minute. Let's just run through and do double all these numbers. 5 computers a minute in 2x machines at 100%. Okay. 50 circuits a minute in 8 machines. That requires 100 copper sheets a minute in 12 machines, which requires 200 copper a minute and 50 plastic a minute. 22.5, which would be 45 cable per minute in 2 machines, and 90 wire a minute in 4 machines, which would take 45 copper a minute. 90 plastic a minute, 260 screws in 6 machines, which would require 65 iron a minute. Okay, the thing is, though, if we can maybe use less screw machines. So we produce 50 screws a minute. We need 260. So that's 4 machines, 5 machines. No, it'd be 6 machines. Be the most efficient way to do it. Does that all work out? The 6 machines would be producing 300 screws a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But is the percentage correct? I thought I heard skittering. Okay, I did not hear skittering. Okay, so we would need to do 230 here. Was it 230 or 260? 260 divided by 6, 43.333. Yeah. So if we change this to 43.333, we get 86. Yeah, that's all correct. Okay. Okay, I think this is all figured out now. Let's double check to make sure everything is correct. 5 computers a minute, 2 machines, 100% speed. 50 circuits a minute. 8 machines, 83 point whatever percent. That takes 100 copper sheet and 50 plastic. Okay, 100 copper sheet requires 12 machines and 200 copper a minute. According to us, we only need 245 copper a minute, which is like 2 copper mines, I think. I didn't bring anything to build copper mines today. Well, that's a distressing oversight. We can probably build them on site. Just plunk down a crafting bench and see if we can make the required bits. Where are you, manual miner? Oh, it's not here. It's in the other crafting bench. Equipment workshop. There we go. Well, I didn't want to build it facing that direction, but I guess it'll work. Portable miner. We need to make 4 of them. Guess we'll build 2 at a time, though. Okay, miner mark 2. How much iron are you going to give me if I build you right here? Not iron, copper. Speaking of which, we do need to find a nearby source of iron for the screws. Okay, 120. How much did I say it was going to cost? 65 iron a minute for screws. Not iron, I'm looking for copper. 45 copper a minute for wire to make cable. 200 copper a minute to make the circuits. So 245. There's 120. There's 240. I guess there's 5. We'll probably adjust these so they're all 3 underclocked and producing some reasonable amount so that I don't have to do quite as much splitting. Let's go make 2 more manual miners and get the next one built. But anyway, we have enough copper here easily. 1 and 2. Like that. We'll build 2 more and get the last one in place. Then we'll need to start worrying about splitting ratios and how we want our copper to split up. Like how many belts it needs to be on. Technically, we could fit it all down one belt. But I have a feeling that I would be happier if it was on multiple belts, running into multiple separate. Okay, what do we need to run it? 200 of the copper goes straight to making copper sheets. 45 of the copper goes straight to making wire. So it needs to be split 2 ways. We'll have one of these machines set to output 45, and the other 2 set to output 100. So congratulations, you're underclocked to output 45 copper a minute. And you are underclocked to output 100 copper a minute. And as are you. Now, where's our nearest iron? We don't need much iron, but we need some. 600 meters that way, there's some. Let's go have a look. If we can just belt it down here, that would be optimal. I don't want to have to haul a small amount of iron in by train. That's just annoying. And 600 meters isn't very far, as such things go. That is assuming, of course, that it's not like an intercept of a chasm or something. Chasm. Let's see. Well, that's not good. Where are we at? Right here on the edge of a infinite pit. Where even is that iron? It's like right over there. I don't know about this one. Is there any more around here? Doesn't seem like it. I'd really not like to not fall off the edge. Oh, hey, hello. I could use you. It's Sci-Fi Gold. Yeah, I think it's right over there. Maybe right up there. Okay, that was a bit risky. Can we boost up to that? One way to find out, I guess. No, we can't. We can, however, switch to something that has a ladder on it. No. There we go. This is a bad place for this. Okay. Yeah, that's still a long ways from the top. Come on. There we go. Okay. Trying to bring iron in from here is going to be interesting. Yeah, go away. Okay, how much inventory space do we not have? Not enough to carry that slug. I guess I don't really care about power slugs anyway, because I'm not using them for anything. No. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's like a heck ton of iron up there. The problem is getting it back, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Also, it's all up on top of that cliff, I think. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but running an iron belt that far does not really seem like my idea of fun. I really should have checked on iron before I started deciding to make computers. That said, let us continue to figuring out where exactly this iron is so I can consider what I want to do with it. Okay, here's some iron. Impure. Okay, that worked out pretty well. What do you mean no ammo? I made literally hundreds of ammo. Okay, I guess we have no ammo. Well, that's no fun. Impure, impure. What about over here? Impure, impure. Okay, there's a whole bunch of impure iron up here. Let's go ahead. Don't know if I want to drop a beacon on impure iron. And I don't really want to run any transportation up here to get this stuff. Really, there's got to be iron closer. There's one like 600 and some over that way, but that's not really any closer to the copper area. You might just have to bring iron in on a train. It's gonna suck. Let's go over here and see what this iron is. Oh, hello. Well, don't mind if I do. Is there anything lootable around here that is valuable enough to actually pick up? We'll pick up the screws, I guess. They're not particularly valuable, but... Wire? Sure. That's it? Don't see anything else. Okay. I didn't see the deposits light up. That looks like sulfur. Oh, those are behind me. I don't care if they're behind me. Okay, so the nearest iron's over that way, 500 and some meters. That's still a long ways away from the copper. There's a purple slug, by the way. Okay, let's try to jump over to that sulfur, have a look at that. Here we have... Is this sulfur? Ah, yeah. Sulfur. Normal. Okay. Okay. That looks like some limestone. Oh! I don't want to go down there. I don't have any ammo left for my rifle. Yeah, this is sulfur. It's just kind of weirdly not letting me select it. Yeah, there's limestone. There's a hostile something. Yay, I made it over here. We're way away from where we need to be. There's a whole bunch of iron. There's a little bit of iron, but that's even farther away than we need to be. Have we ever explored this area? Maybe? Maybe not. You have 3 normal nodes along that track you sent to your copper? Somewhere. I think I do, yes. So we might just have to build a small station and send iron back to the copper, which I am not enthused about at all. There was some copper we had discovered, which we don't need. At least not right now. Okay, so the idea of just easily shipping in a little bit of iron is pretty much dead in the water. What is that? We need to go get more rifle ammo, one way or the other. And we should probably grab more fuel while we're at it. Okay. Now, where were those iron nodes? I think they were out this way. Way out that way. Let's do a ping here. I've not completely given up hope. Okay, those are all over on the other side. Nothing over that way? Or nothing within range? Okay. Let's leave the truck down there for now. Haven't had to get anything out of the truck's inventory, so it should still be pretty... Yeah. I'm tempted to craft the small number of computers are required to build a train engine, just plunk it on the tracks and see how it drives. Or if it can be driven manually even. Nah, not worth it. We need more fuel, that's for sure. More like next turn up the hill from where your track went through. Yeah, I remember scouting some iron around there somewhere, I thought. Yeah. There's plenty of iron around if we're willing to move it in by train. I just would have preferred not to have to do that. Did I delete the station over here? No, I didn't. Okay. So we can take the hypertube from here. I was going to delete the station over here, but I never got around to it. But we need to get stuff. Ammo. I thought I made hundreds of ammo. Could I always bring the copper to the iron? We need way less iron than we need copper is the thing. What were the notes? Say it again. We need 65 iron per minute. Whereas we need like 245 or something. Iron per minute. Or copper per minute. Okay. We have a hard drive to analyze. And we have some other crap to get out of our inventory. Dead animal bits and things like that. Don't know why I even pick those up anymore, because I have so many of them and I'm not using them for anything. Screws to dump. Deuterium ore to dump. I think I'm storing that here. Yeah. Did we need 45 or was it 50 for the next thing in the deuterium tree? 50. Okay, well we don't have that much. Yeah, it's way easier to bring the iron to the copper in this case. Okay. All this plastic, I should have left it in a container over there. I did not think of it at the time. We need more fuel. We need more ammo. What do we need to craft ammo? We need black powder and stuff. I don't have any black powder left here? I guess not. Okay, so where did I leave the Explorer? We need to go grab black powder. I think I parked it over here somewhere. There it is. Let's drive out to the oil plant and grab some fuel while we're at it. Fill the truck inventory. Well, not truck, but, you know, Explorer inventory. And probably not fill it either, but just grab a bunch. Some things like rifle ammo, it seems like the recipe was specifically designed to make it so that you never want to do anything but handcraft them. Which I'm not sure I appreciate that. Okay. We'll put some of this in the buggy. We'll grab like 8 stacks, I guess. Yeah. That should be plenty. Then we'll grab the rest of that as fuel. Okay. Take this route. And then we need to turn right here. Take the bridge. It would help if we didn't have a sudden little spike of lag in the middle. This way. And around here. And down through here. It's kind of funny. The truck gets stuck on those little trees. The buggy just drives them right over. Well, the truck gets stuck if you try to drive them over going forward. If you back into them, they just disappear. Poof. Okay, so... Oh. Go this way. And this way so we don't drive off the cliff. And around here. And then we go down this little hill. Make another sharp turn following the edge. And down another little hill to the beach. Which takes us out this way and up a little bit here and across the bridge at the edge of the world. And over to the refinery. Which should be running straight time at the moment, because I think I finally solved all of its issues. By deliberately messing up its ratio here. Which offends my sensibilities, but oh well. Developers never asked me. We did not need rubber, we needed fuel. Okay, let's put a bunch of fuel in the buggy. Okay. Like that. No. Wait, where's the extra 100 fuel? Oh, it's up there. Well, that goes in there then. Okay. Right like that. That should give us a stack of fuel for our own inventory. We probably should grab a couple more stacks of fuel then after we're done with this. Oh, whoops. Wrong way. Okay, we'll grab another stack of fuel so we have like 200 available for jetpacking. That should do fine. Think that was all we came out here for? How many tickets do we have built up? I know there's lots of other places we could check how many tickets we have, but we're here. Oh, we got 21 of them. Okay. Let's take them and then we can dump them back at base. Alrighty. Cross the bridge at the edge of the world. And back we go. It helps if I pay attention where we're going so we take the right turns. Okay, around here. And through here. There's a orange slug. We really don't need power slugs though, so. I guess if we were doing a bunch of overclocking, it'd probably be hunting for every single one of those we could find, but... Oh, well. Whoa, that was a little squirrely for a second. Okay. Going right up through here. We're going straight back to base, so we can choose to go through here the funny way, or we can just drive over the hill and go right over the bridge. Cross the bridge. Shoot the gap here. Turn down this way. Around the bottom. Through the gap over here. And then slow down for the bridge. That bridge is definitely a bit something. Okay. From here, we need to make rifle ammo, which we can make 45 or 20 with the amount of rubber we have. So let's go ahead and make sure we have 20 beacons. And it looks like our hard drive is finished. Yes, I forgot the powder in the car. Let's throw the coupons. And go grab the powder we need. Okay. Grab as much as we can because it doesn't get stored here. I think we're going to leave all that fuel in the buggy because it'll be very useful to have it on the Explorer vehicle. Because then we can go someplace and park it and then jetpack around for quite a while. Not enough space in inventory. Damn you, game. Okay, what do we have to ditch? Those, I guess. Rifle cartridges, alright. 100 of them will be enough for now, I guess. Then we'll go put the gunpowder in the other storage container. It looks like rubber is our limiting factor here. We probably should have grabbed a stack of it while we were there. I'd really like to know what rubber is being used for in rifle cartridges, but anyway. Or, to be honest, steel for that matter. I guess they're steel case. They're probably the equivalent of cheap stuff from Tula. Okay. Take this over here, store it for when we want to build next time. Next time we need ammo, we just need to go get rubber and we'll be fine. Unfortunately, of course, rubber is way over on the other side of the world, so that's annoying. We've got quite a bit of gunpowder here now. Oh, yes, crystal oscillators. What do we need to make crystal oscillators? We need one more. Stuff we have and a little bit of something we don't have. Okay, let's go make a couple of crystal oscillators so we can open that other CPU container. Oh, and yeah. Okay, whatever. We'll make a few crystal oscillators just so we have some laying around. And then we will see what was in that hard drive. Okay, we only need 2 crystal oscillators. These 3 can go back. Okay, fine concrete. Seismic obelisk. This is an immediate no. We just flat out do not need these things. in those kind of numbers to be worried about. Also, crystal oscillators are not that bad to make, I guess. We'll have to start manufacturing them eventually, but yeah, no. Fine concrete, limestone, silica, make a lot of concrete. I've passed up so many different alternate concrete recipes now, it's not even funny. I think I'm gonna pass this one up again as well because I don't know. It does produce 25 a minute. I think there was some stuff that required 50 per minute. So that would work out to a decent decent ratio. But the problem is silica is a long ways away from anywhere where I'm likely to want to make concrete for a while, so motor, crystal oscillators again, stators, rotors. Normal motors are just made to the stators and motors, a 2-to-1 ratio. This is a 1-to-2 ratio with the addition of a crystal oscillator. If I need motors somewhere where I also need crystal oscillators, this would be a really good deal, I think. Normal production is 5 per minute. This produces 7.5 per minute. It would definitely be very cheap on stators and rotors. But the thing is, stators and rotors are both pretty easy to make. They're simple, relatively speaking, recipes. It's pipe and wire and rods and screws, or foil and screws. Since this is out, this is extremely unexciting. I think we just go with the motor, even though it's probably never going to be used, to be honest. Okay. Well, we have what we need to go unlock this 2x crystal oscillator one. So let's take the buggy and go visit that. Yeah, we'll take the buggy and go out and see what's at that place. I think the way to get to it was following the rail line for at least part of the way. While we're out there, we can scout for iron along the rail line. I'm really not excited about having to run iron trains in. Oh well. Okay. I'm gonna stop. Stop pressing Q to get out of the damn truck. Okay, here we go. We'll delete this. We will build a storage container. Just plunk it down over here, vaguely in the direction of the railroad. And we will fill this with plastic. Getting the starting iron in here is going to be a pain in the ass, by the way. We're going to want to keep one stack for building purposes. Well, that freed up a lot of inventory. Okay. Driving out of here is going to be problematic. I didn't really leave a way to get over the rail line. I guess you have a choice of going over the stank or I'm floating. Hello, Treebeard. Oh, I don't want to go through this tank. We're about to build a bridge over here. Oh, the jetpack. Yeah, the jetpack's awesome. Okay. So let's go ahead and select a... There we go. Where would it be good to have... Like that, I guess. And then... This be used to drive over the train track eventually. Something, something. Something, profit. That might be a little too close to the track to get over it reasonably, though. Well, I guess as long as we're using the Explorer only. Can the Explorer fit on a catwalk ramp? Kind of doubt it. No, there's no way. Boo. Okay. Well, this isn't going to work for an overpass then. Yeah, we need to move this overpass. Let's put it here. We'll do like that tall. Okay, and then we'll do like that. Get up there. Jump it. Well, the problem is I want to be able to come back. Okay, kaboom. Make you solid. And then we'll make this bit an inverted 4-meter ramp, like that. Okay. We'll go as we crest the hill. And from here, let's use inverted 1-meter ramps. One like that. A normal 1-meter ramp on top of it. The ramp, not the... Yeah. And then we'll do a 1-meter thick piece. And then we will do a 1-meter ramp. Followed by 4-meter ramps to the ground. Okay. That is not how that should go. And that goes like that, I guess. I don't know if that's gonna be high enough for the train to fit underneath it or not. Really solid chance that the answer is or not. So let's go ahead and do 4-meter ramps on top of that. This is never going to be navigatable by the truck, by the way. Because if the truck tries to drive over this, it's going to just bog out and yeah, it won't work out so well. No, not like that. Hello? Piece of shit. Do what I want you to do. Well, fine. Hello, Bo. I don't mind backseating as long as I can ignore it. And I'm pretty good at ignoring good advice from other people, so it's not a problem. Okay, that actually worked reasonably well. Now, we want a 4-meter inverted ramp to go in there. And we'll put a 4-meter foundation there. Just one piece. And a 4-meter ramp here. Sounds like I'm used to it from work. Oh, not really. I could make almost pretty much whatever decisions I want for work. Yay, we can get the Explorer over the other side without having to deconstruct it. Now we have this little problem over here. We're gonna have to build another one of those, I think. Come on, wiggle wiggle. Listen here, you piece of crap. I think I'm just making it more stuck. There we go. What's down in this? Did I ever go down into this cave? I think I might have. I don't remember where it goes, though. I don't want to go into that cave right now. Well, okay. I maybe kind of do. Because if this comes out in the right spot, it might save us a bit of traveling. Was this the one that had the uranium in it? Yeah, it was. Hey, spiders. Screw you. You're too slow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the one that had uranium in it. Because right here we are. There's the uranium. There's all the spiders that were around the uranium. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to take us anywhere close to where we want to go. Bit unfortunate that. Hello, spider. Please don't follow me, thank you. I'm not going anywhere you want to go. There's more spiders. This place is just full of damn things, isn't it? It feels like we're spiraling around, kind of, but... Okay. Where are we and where are we going? Actually, we might be not that far away from where we need to be. Here, let's look at the map. Where are we at? There's the truck. Okay. We came out up here, which is actually pretty close to where we need to be. Alright. We just need to go this way. Did I clean this one out already? I must have. I seem to kind of remember this, and there's not loot laying around the ground, so we must have cleaned it out. Yeah, that was one of the ones I found, I think, when I was up here exploring last time. Over here is where the strange alien metal was. Last time we were up here, we had the truck, so it's kind of slow and cumbersome. Stab the spiders? I would rather be a long ways away from the spiders, thank you. They're not nice guys. I do have the gun now, so I could treat them a little better, but... Okay, strange alien metal. It's right around here somewhere. We'll just sneak across this bridge quickly. And through this little cave. And here we go. A strange resource that currently has no use according to its description anyway. Maybe it'll be useful someday. Okay, and run right over here. It's the one that needs 12 quick wire. That's right up there. And then the one that needs 2, what you want to call them, is right over here, I think. Crystal oscillators. Yep, here we go. You're not welcome here, buddy. Okay. Crystal oscillators. Needs 20 megawatts as well. Biomass. And then power line. I did bring some biomass with me, didn't I? Well, I guess we'll just burn some alien carapace. All right. Remember to pick up the beacons. I don't keep seeing it and going, oh, I need to go stop and pick up that beacon in the future. Although I should mark somehow the ones I've already discovered, so I don't keep visiting them again and again. I think there's one right up there. Maybe? Hard to tell. I thought I saw a purple, not purple, an orange cube up there. Okay, can somehow drive right through that. Well, let's go do some exploring. Place a section of floor over the thing. That's a good idea. And I would have to go back and do that. And I'm lazy, and I'm not going to do that right now. Oh. Did I clear this one out already? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, you better run. Hello, random flying resource. You look like a heat sink. Which is technology that I haven't even unlocked yet, apparently. Okay, what does this thing require to unlock? 20 megawatts and 2 crystal oscillators. Well, we have the crystal oscillators, but they're back at base. I did store them afterwards, didn't I? Yeah, it looks like I did. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, I ignored your suggestion. Yeah, I did. Because you were being silly. Needs 2x. Crystal. Something or others. I don't feel like I'm figuring out how to spell oscillator at the moment. I will know what I meant. Okay, let's go explore up here and see if there's anything interesting up here. There's a power slug. I've got enough inventory to pick up a power slug. Okay. So I thought I saw some orange up there. But now I'm starting to think that I might have been wrong. We'll keep poking around. Who knows what cool stuff we'll discover. Okay. You probably should keep the gun out. There we go. Because if we don't, I'm sure bad things will befall us. Having an emote war. Probably should heal as well. Because knowing my luck, I'd die in the middle of nowhere and then I'd try to find my body again. And, oh, what is this place? Okay. That thing spews poison gas and is not your friend. Okay. Nice little pool here. See if we can get up this cliff. That looks like a slug. Okay. Oh. There's quartz here. Alright. We're going through our rifle ammo at a pretty high rate of speed. Not sure what I think of that. 2 normal quartz. I should probably mark this so I know where it's at on the map. Okay. 2x. Normal. Quartz. And we should change the color to like some kind of hideous pink. All right. Yeah. Getting up this hill without poisoning ourselves is going to be interesting. Where did I put that traversal? I think this was it. My traversal hotbar. I'm gonna move this closer to the cliff. There's no reason to have it way out in the middle of nowhere. There we go, 3 ladders tall. My jokes are funny. Are you watching the same streamer as everybody else, Bo? Okay. Apparently 4 ladders tall is more proper number. Okay, we didn't fall to our doom after all. I guess I'll take that as a win. Okay, oh, there's a purple slug. We'll get that. I think he's worth... Can't remember if it's 3 or 5. Oh. There's the factory. With its really small... what do I call it? Lods. There's the end of the rail line. Snakes through there, across here, down there, around there, through there. And ends up right over there. Refinery. I can see my house from here. I can also see that over there. And this thing here. Okay. There's apparently some good stuff up here. That is going to require... yeah. Hey, you guys. Please die. Getting down there is going to require us to put our gas mask on. And we're going to run out of ammo very quickly because we are actually almost out already. It looks like we killed them with our last round. Okay, I'll take that. We'll build this up above the gas level. And then we'll put our gas... No, wait, you know, we're going to do this differently. We'll build it facing us. Up in the air like that. Then we will take off our lovely, lovely jetpack and put on a gas mask instead. I really hope we have whatever materials are required to loot this place. Ooh, we got computers of some kind. Supercomputer. Interesting. Circuit boards. I don't care about those so much. Motors. Reinforced iron plate. Okay, what do you need? 276 megawatts and 9 AI limiters. Okay. Let's drop a marker here. Nine AI limiter. And shit ton of power. Around 300. Okay. That's what it was, right? 9 AI limiter, 267 power. Okay, let's get out of here before we run out of filters. We do have some AI limiters around, but I don't know how many. I don't think it's 9 though. Well, we're definitely not getting the loots from that one for a while. What about that one over there? Okay, first let's get a bit of a run up. Okay. We don't have any more ammunition. Let's put the big Xeno Zapper in place of the gun. At least we will have some kind of weapon. I wonder what resource that is. That looks like uranium. Those also look like uranium. Oh, fun. I bet you that's the hazard for that one. Can you brave the rads to collect the loot? I don't want to leave a body that we're going to have a hard time getting to. Also, there's big monsters down there. Let's build a box. Or two. And fill them full of all of our things. Because that seems like a good idea. And we would just carry a little bit of personal equipment on us, including the jetpack, which we're going to need to get there and back without instantly dying. Need 6 turbo motors. Ooh, made it back. And we used up all of our fuel because we didn't actually keep any in their inventory. Okay, we're good. What was it? 6 turbo motors? I think it was 6 turbo motors. Six turbo motors and a rad suit. Because I have a feeling that without a rad suit, we would have a very bad day. That looks like a resource of some kind on top of that thing. Can we jetpack our way up here? No, we can't. Well, we can ladder our way up and jetpack off there. Somehow this went from, let's go open that container, to a giant exploration trip into places where I've never been. Anyway. Not that I'm complaining. Exploration is fun. That looks like a long ways down, just saying. Okay, that is definitely some kind of resource. Let's see if we can jet over there and find out what it is. I hope we have enough jetting ability to do this. Let's actually be non-stupid here and save our game. This way, when things go horribly wrong, we can reload. That resource is alien matter? Probably. It does kind of have that purplish sheen. But I want to mark it anyway. Because raisins. Yep. It's Sam. Impure Sam at that. You would think putting it way up high like this, they would at least make it pure. We'll take the power slug though. Not that we will ever use it. Let's put a marker up here. I do have more markers left in my inventory, don't I? Did I use up all my markers? Okay. I guess we'll plunk down an equipment workshop and make more markers. Oh, damn it. We've got the bloom bug back. Okay, beacons. Let's make a bunch of them. Okay. We will go ahead and drop one right here. We will name it Sam. And we will change this to like the hideous dark purplish ghastly color we can think of. Okay. Now, where do we go from here? We probably could jet back over to where we came from. Or we could use our vantage point. Oh, there's the power plant. Okay. There's some iron. There, I think we stopped at that the last time we were roaming around. Did I check that out before? Okay, where am I? Up here. I don't know if I checked that one out when I was down there, because I see another thingy right there. I definitely need to start marking the ones I've been to before in a visual way so I can see them. Question is, do I jet down there and check? If I do, I lose my vantage point up here. Where would we go from here if we didn't go down there? I think we might have cleared that one out already. Okay, I don't really see anything that's just obviously screams incredibly valuable things over here. That whole area is completely unexplored, but we know how to get there later. I think we will dive down and check that area out. I'm like 90% sure I've been there before, though. Be real careful with our fuel here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cleared this one out last time I was here. Yep, it's cleared. What can we use as a good indicator? How about a painted beam 40 meters into the air? Okay. And we left our truck over there. Or not truck, but buggy. Yeah, let's see what's over here behind the waterfall. This looks a little risky. The platform on top of the hard drive transport could work? Yes, but that depends on being able to easily see that, which I don't necessarily trust. So we'll use a spike in the air. which is more likely to be visible from above. Okay. There's probably nothing over here behind this waterfall. I don't know if it's safe jetting over there. Although I can tell you where it will be safe to jet. Okay. We'll jet there next. Okay, fine. We'll screw the platform. Oh, screw. We'll ignore the platform that we just built. There is another orange lug. That. Well, at least we landed on something. Can we look at the map? No, we can't. Okay. But it shouldn't be hard to find us because I know where we're at. All right. We are right along the rail line, just off to the one side of the, we're gonna call it. That's what happens when you run out of jetpack fuel. You slam into the ground at high speed and bad things happen. We should also collect barrel nuts along the roads. We have something to heal with. Then we need to come back and make more rifle ammo. Apparently 100 rifle ammo is very little, and we should crank out vast amounts of the stuff before we go anywhere. We didn't really have any serious issues because we ran out of rifle ammo, but it was mildly disconcerting. Okay. Stuff our face so we don't die from a random slightly too high fall. Like this one. Okay, that one didn't even take any fall damage. I keep trying to hit the mouse button, hit the space bar again to extend my jump just a little tiny bit, and it doesn't work. Yeah, we definitely go through rifle ammo faster than we went through rebar. Because a stack of 50 rebar lasted quite a while. Rifle ammo, yeah. Well, we need to make a lot of it. Unfortunately, it's a pain in the butt to make because it requires so many ingredients. We can't just easily set up a automated rifle ammo machine. I guess we could set one up somewhere that just takes from storages for most of the ingredients and then just like fill the storages up. Okay, we're right over there. Thankfully, we curved around the slope and thumped into the ground. Oh wait, there's another one right there. I don't think that one's been discovered yet. Well, I guess we know where we're going next. Silly pirates in No Man's Sky. If they're going to make the effort to pirate me, put at least 4 more ships. Okay, we landed right there on the edge. Do not jump off the edge. That would be painful. Okay, equip that. Equip medicinal inhaler. Actually, equip the gun, then the medicinal inhaler. No, Xeno Zapper instead of the gun. Then that. Then the beacons. And then that thing. Sort my inventory. Okay. Now, we want to get up to where we were before. Roughly. So, let's take a ladder. Extend it into the air. A few times. Like 4 times, maybe? Can't afford, okay. Well, we can't do that much then, I guess. Looks like we need more rods. Can I sit right here? No, but I can sit right here. Okay. Maybe let's put something to stand on up there. There we go. Much better. Now, very carefully do not delete the floor we're standing on, because that would be unfortunate. We could probably just flat out boost up there, but we're gonna have to delete this platform anyway, so ladder it is. Okay. How close can we get to the edge before we fall to our doom? Aha, there we go. Okay. Alright, I think we're back to where we were. Yeah. Here's where we fell. Like the yellow slug. And now around this way somewhere. There was another thingy. Not sure how high up here. Okay. Bash the Xeno with the Xeno Basher. Apparently the thingy is up top there, I'm guessing. So let's just do a little bit of back and forth. Ladders are for boring people who don't have jetpacks yet. Will just ignore me a few minutes ago. Okay. And we'll ignore what I said about ladders a few minutes ago. I think I can climb that up that. Yeah, we'll see where that gets me. Delete the platform out from underneath me, below me. That may have been a bad idea. Can I grab onto the ladder again, please? Aha. Awesome. Okay. Let me select the ladder below me. Okay. That was maybe a bit silly, but hey, we're up here now. I guess that's all that matters. Is there anything over this way? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I'm going to be sad when it turns out this is another one I looted. Which is actually quite a solid chance of that at the moment. Okay. And from there, delete the platform behind us. That next one's gonna be tricky. Not too bad. Okay. I don't know if I can make that one. Okay, I can make that one. Barely. And from this one, we should be able to make it up top, I think. Barely. But let's not risk it, and we'll place a stage. And from here, we just rock it right on up. Hello? Can you select the thing, please? There we go. Is it up even higher? That's starting to look like one of the ones we discovered already. We couldn't have seen that from where we saw one. It's way over this way more, I think. There it is. Yeah, we're way too high. Did we get this one? It looks like there's loot there, so probably not. Okay, that was a moment of big concern because the jetpack didn't pop on quite the way I expected it to. Yeah, I don't think I got this one because there's loot and stuff around it. There's also probably enemies around it. Well, whee! Yep, there he is. Death from above! Did we actually... Oh, wow. Thank you? Okay, what's this need? A couple motors and 20 megawatts. That's it? Okay. I guess we'll just plunk down a little generator. We're gonna have to restart the game to fix that bug. The bloom bug. Okay. You just get some alien bits. And we get another CPU. The game. Oh. There we go. Painted beam, 40 meters in the air. That's our new I have looted this signal. Run around and collect all the loot as well. That's another way I can kind of tell that I've been someplace. Is there loot on the ground around it? Although, that's not really a sure thing. Okay, somebody is very displeased over in this general area. Right over there, I think he is. Okay, well, that didn't work out quite as well as I wanted it to be honest. Hey, do you hear that? Distant gunfire. Okay. I'll stop being silly now. Don't see anything useful down there. There's probably nothing else interesting or useful up on this cliff. Except a good view. 'Cause yeah, over there's the new copper area, or where that's going to end up being anyway. Wonder what's up top on that. There's got to be something up there. If there isn't, then I'm going to remove their game developer permits. Okay. This looks like I might have been down there before, I don't know. Yeah, I've been through there before. I wonder if I should try climbing up on top of that. Well, first of all, let's boost across to here. Hello, alien artifact that I'm not interested in collecting. Alright, I'm going to do something silly and possibly stupid. We're going to run over here to this cliff and we're going to jump off. And then we're going to build our landing platform while we're in the air flying toward it. Actually, I didn't even need a landing platform for where I ended up landing. Okay. More useless landing platforms. Well, better safe than sorry and all that. Build that one there. Yeah, okay. Good deal. And then we'll build one here. And delete that there. Hello. Rather large and hostile looking creature. I would appreciate if you would leave me alone. Generally, I consider you to be quite impolite. Okay, climbing upward. One little platform at a time. We still have over 100 fuel, so we should be able to make it up here, no problem. Oh, there's another one. Is that one I already looted, though? Because that looks suspiciously like one I might have already looted. Okay, let's go ahead and build this out. Several tiles. Actually, I don't know if I looted that one or not. We'll have to go visit it regardless. So let's actually just go ahead and build the sky bridge. And then we'll build a little landing platform over there. And another little landing platform over there. And so on. Around to our target. I think I did get this one. Then again, it's got loot all over around it. Oh, shit. Yeah, you better die, bastard. It's got one of those stupid gas plants. Go ahead and... Whoa, shit. Okay, I guess we're gonna go check it out whether we want to or not. What do you have? 4 black powder. Okay. Let's mark it. Because we definitely don't have the materials to build black powder. 4x black powder. Okay. And I'm not particularly interested in loot around this thing because the blasted gas spitting thingy. I suppose. There's not really much of any real interest around him anyway. Okay. What can we see this way? Nothing of any real interest. Roger that. There is a weak stone over here. I do have my detonator equipped, don't I? Yes, I do. Boom. What is behind the blowy stones? If these are just here for decoration, I'm going to be sad. They don't seem to go anywhere. Oh shit, we don't want to fall off. There's a couple more down there that appear to block a passage. We'll blow those up just to clear them out. But honestly, I don't know what the purpose of these things being up here like that were. Maybe there's a way to get up here or something that is easier with that out of the way, but I don't see it. Sad face? No. Not too much. I was hoping there would be some, like, secret stuff in there or something. Okay, well. Wait a second. That's interesting. I can blow those up and get rid of them. Heck yeah. That's awesome. There's a few of those I know of that really need to go because they're annoying. Okay. Well, if we had a couple gunpowder here, we could get an extra, we're We're gonna call it. Did I rate 4 gunpowder on this thing? Where's that? Yeah, 4 black powder. Okay. We'll have to be back for that later. For now, let's get ourselves out of here and back to where we were going. Let's delete ladders. I'm definitely going to want those later. Okay. And then from here, we can jump to here. Leave that behind us as we go. He doesn't seem to like us very much. Which is quite unfortunate. Okay, so from here we want to go higher, ever higher. There's another one. Build a foundation over there. I don't think I've looted that one yet. Oh wait, okay, we didn't loot that one, so we don't want to mark it off yet. Let's switch over to my traversal. Where is it? There we go. Oh, zoop mode on. Yeah, let's see if you can build over there. We're not going to be able to go the whole way using catwalks, so we'll have to do most of it probably with foundations. Which this whole thing is going to pain in the butt to delete, but yeah, we definitely did not loot this before. Whoa! I don't quite want to go off that edge yet. Yeah, that should be far enough. Okay. Okay. Got stuff floating in midair. Needs 20 megawatts. Okay, that's not much. Biomass generator. Grab a power line. Give you a little bit of alien carapace. And give me my hard drive. Good deal. Was there any other loot around? I didn't see much. Just a little bit. Whoever placed this one failed map editing school. Just saying. Ba-ding. Like it never even happened. Okay. Up and up. We'll turn zoop mode off because we're only building small platforms for now. That should be good. Oh, I forgot to mark that one. Completed. Damn it. Do I want to go back out there to fix it? Kind of. Yes, I kind of do. Okay, well, let's do it this way. That's like completely the wrong direction. Okay. Let's build some simple steps along here so that we can get up very easily in the future. And then we will build like that and zoop our way out there. Close enough so that we can build a I've been here and looted this marker. Which this should be close enough for that. Okay, painted beam. 40 meters tall. And then we delete this behind us. Preferably not while flying over it, though. Okay, that's pretty visible from a distance, so that's good. Delete that. And delete that. Now, we should be able to get across to here. There's another one. I don't know if I looted that one over there or not. Right over there on that tip. And that one over there isn't marked either. Man, there's so many of these things all over the place. Okay, that's like over here somewhere. I almost had to have looted that one because I think I went right through that area. Okay. Oh, maybe that is the one that is marked. No? The AI limiter and shit ton of power one is up there. Okay. That might have been one I cleaned out. Well. Oh well. Let's see. Is there a good way we can get up from over here? Let's place a platform there, and then we can place another one there. And then maybe there. And maybe there. Oh, baby. Be careful. I think we need another one here. We'll just take small steps for now. I don't want to fall from this high. It would be both painful and I don't think we can actually yeah, we'd be able to recover our body. Oh shit, don't go over there yet. That can't be stood on. I just realized. That probably can't be stood on. Yes. We would barely be able to have stood on this one without extending it. But I wouldn't want to trust that. Okay, this is but a small step. Let me delete the old one behind us. Delete you. Very carefully, we don't want to fall. We probably could catch ourselves and at least not die with the jetpack, but it would be a bit of an adventure. Okay. Now, if there's nothing up here, well, sadness will be the order of the day for a short period. I think I can just boost straight up here. Sounds like there's a hostile up here. Aha, here we go. You, sir. Are clearly a very, very unhappy individual. Oh, hello. You are also a very unhappy individual. Can I pick this up? No, I can't. I can blow him up, though. Did I kill that? No, I did. Okay. I swear, that one landed right on you. As did that one. How tough are you, anyway? Okay, what do you have in you in the way of expensive, useful things? 9 quick wire, which we don't have and don't even know how to make. 9x quick wire. Well, at least we know where to go. Cable, modular frame. It'd be funny if you found 9 quick wire laying around here on the ground, but that's not gonna happen. I can practically guarantee it. Oh, watch the edge. That one is the one that required 4 black powder. Okay. That one is the one that I might have looted but don't remember. That one I also might have looted but don't remember. So we'll go check those 2 out next. Unless I see something else particularly interesting out this way. That has what looks like a slug on top of it. Okay. There's a slug over there. A yellow one at that. Okay. Don't see anything particularly fascinating around here. There's what looks like a purple slug or maybe a... Oh shit. He almost went off the edge. Oh, we did go off the edge. Okay, we've explored that one. That looks like you might be able to walk up it in a spiral. But you'd have to blow up various bits and pieces along the way. Before we forget, well, let's go ahead and mark this. Okay, so we're going to head that way. If I'm very careful, we might be able to fly a considerable distance off this edge. Okay, we want to go that way or that way, roughly. Avoiding the stinky poison. If I run off this, slide and jump, we might be able to fly to that. That's a long ways. Failing that, we might be able to land here on the cliffside somewhere, where it's not poisonous yet. I'm going to try it, but first we're going to save. Because Mrs. Christensen didn't raise a daredevil. I think we can make it. To here at least. Yep. Where'd you go, you spitty bastard? There he is. Okay, we have 7 of these left. I think you're supposed to be able to climb up around here via careful jumping and explosions. Which is cool, I guess. He is not what I'm here for, though. And we have a yellow power slug. I suppose that's acceptable. Now, over there, there's a high chance I've been there before. But we're going to find out here in a second. I think I have enough fuel to make it. Yes. Okay. This is open already. Okay. We'll put a beam there to mark it. And then that one I don't know about. It's right there in the midst of a bunch of poison. I think we'll sail over there, put on our mask, and go find out. With the help of a ladder, probably. Okay, that wasn't quite working out according to plan. I think we have enough. I think we have enough. We better have enough. Yeah, we got enough. Okay. Now, go ahead and bring the ladder down here. Maybe we don't need the gas mask. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Oh, we need the gas mask, all right. Needs 40 megawatts of power. Okay, that's no problem. Is there loot laying around here? There are very unhappy creatures. That's what there is around here. Circuit boards. I better hurry up before I use up all my masks. Actually, I wonder if I can blow these up. No, I can't. Okay. Well. Biomass 1. Biomass 2. Get rid of a little bit of stuff. Get rid of a little bit of other differenter stuff. Power line. Power pole. 2 power pole. 2 thingy. Open up. Return onto me my stuffs. Let's get out of here before our last... shit. I forgot that I didn't have the jetpack on. Go me. Okay. Let's put our jetpack back on before I kill myself. And then... let's go put a beam beside that. Mark it as done. At this point, we have 4 hard drives in our inventory. We probably should just go home and use them. Where did I leave the scout? It's over there. Yeah, let's go use up some of these hard drives. I don't know if it would be better to save some of them for higher tech levels. Somebody told me earlier that there are enough hard drives to unlock all the alternate recipes in the game. Guaranteed. And I believe that. But I am very slightly unsure if it would be worth keeping them around until later. Okay, this one was 2 crystal oscillators. We have several more hard drives. Okay, we have 4 hard drives right now in our inventory. And we have at least 2 more that we can are just there for the taking. We just need to get back to where they were and bring the materials we need. Let me go. See the render errors on the tires? Annoying. Gotta be careful here because I don't want to drive off a cliff into who knows where. That looked like another orange slug. Is there some kind of hazard back here? Yes, and also no. Okay, do I have any gun ammo left? No, I don't. Okay, so that is just flat out yes with no other caveat. We flew that through that a little bit hard. See if we can get one. That's a bit short. Okay, fine. Give me my mouse wheel wants to kill me, I swear. There we go. There we go. Die, please. Just need to time it, and it works pretty well. Yeah, I don't know what it is. This game just has rendering errors with every single graphics API I try it with. With DirectX 12, I had terrible shadow bugs. And with Vulkan, I'm not sure if it's just Vulkan, but since I've changed, occasionally I'll have bloom errors. Which this isn't really exhibiting it. There you go. Yeah, little bloom bug. And fun things like semi-transparent tires. Yeah, this game is a little buggy at times. I've been up here before, I know I have. Yeah, okay. Now the thing is, if I jump off this cliff, where am I going to end up? There. Okay. That doesn't really help me out. Okay, that may have been a very bad idea. Okay, it worked out. Yeah, right over there is the hill with the train. I think this should bring us out over top of where the train area is. I really don't want to drive off this cliff though. That probably would end poorly. So we'll go this way instead. I don't know what this game's problem is with graphics, but they've got a few issues here and there. And the weird thing is that they're intermittent issues, so... Like, not intermittent, but they don't appear right away. They appear after a while. So they're not immediate. I think they use... Is it Unreal that they use for this? I don't actually remember. We're not going to be able to cross there. We really need to build a bridge here. I don't want to, but we really need to. We don't have the materials to do it properly. So I guess we'll just build a double wide concrete sort of half-acid bridge until later. Definitely not my best bridge building work. Not like we can build supports down underneath it anyway either, because this is over top of a bottomless pit. Alright, let's go get the car. Actually, before we do that, do we have enough to actually put a decent amount of railing along here? Because I'm scared. No, we don't. We can put some railing, but not very much. We definitely need to get more rods. I don't know what does it. It's like it's too luminous or something, but also it appears to show the background through it somewhat. And actually, it's not just limited to the wheels, it's the whole vehicle, looks like. It's weird. Oh well. Okay, back to base and find out what's in these hard drives. Refill our inventory. And generally get ready to actually come back here and do a proper job of building the computer site instead of screwing around. At least that's the idea. Okay. Get a little bit of oomph through here. This definitely isn't a driving simulator. Well, they do a pretty good job of faking vehicle physics. Better than some of the games I played for sure. Yeah, it's not just the vehicle. A lot of stuff has a similar, like this container here. At some point, some part of the graphics pipeline just breaks. But a restart fixes it, or it has fixed it so far. Yeah, it's like everything's broken that way. Weird. Hard drive. Boom. Okay, let's go dump our other inventory while the hard drive is analyzing. We don't want. Supercomputer. That looks interesting. However, let's actually take all the technical parts out of here. And let's go put them over in this one. Oops, we want that still. We should make ourselves some more filters because we're a bit low on filters at the moment. Okay. We've got 4 yellow, 2 purple, and 1 blue power slug to craft. Okay. We have a rather lot of power shards at the moment. Certainly more than we can easily use. Okay. We have more barrel nuts that we don't need at the moment. We have some leaves that we can get rid of. We have way too much wire. I'm just going to ditch this wire, to be honest, because we have all the wire we could possibly need in storage up there. Okay, that cleared out a lot. We're very short on rods. We'll go ditch these screws and grab rods while we're over there. Something like that should be good. Screws need to be stored for later. Yeah, we need to restart the game to get rid of that bug. We're short on concrete. So I'll go over here and grab that. Where is the concrete? It's over here. I wonder how many coupons we have in the sink. We'll print those off and store them. Okay, we'll grab 3 stacks of concrete. We should probably go grab a couple more stacks of plating as well. The plating is right here. There we go. We have all the reinforced iron plating we could ever use. We're a bit short on steel products. We should probably get a little bit more copper sheeting. We're not not doing too badly otherwise. We'll go grab like a couple more stacks of copper sheeting. End up with 2 of them. Like that. Yeah. Okay, how far along are we on this stuff? 5 minutes. Well, I am going to go grab a bottle of water. And this will be nowhere close to finished by the time I get back, because the water is just right in the next room. Wait. BRB. Okay. It shouldn't take that long to build the computer plant. Once we have iron coming in. Problem is, it's one thing to manually haul supplies of plastic in. It's something quite different to haul large amounts of iron in. That's just annoying. But I suppose if that's what we have to do to get it running, that's probably what we'll have to do to get it running. Let's go get these sync coupons stored. Actually, let's grab all of our coupons and see what all we can buy with them. We have a large number in stock. Okay, equipment. No thanks. Parts. It's tempting to buy a pack of computers just to get us started. Or crystal oscillators for that matter. But no thanks. Icons and patterns don't really seem that useful. Concrete foundation materials. We could buy a factory cart. Let's buy the corner ramps. Damn it. I wanted to click that button. There we go. Porter pipes, I really don't see a use for. I'm sure somebody thinks they're awesome somewhere. Double ramps, I actually really... Originally I thought about getting these, but then I quickly realized that inverted ramps are just smarter, and they're also more useful in a lot of cases. I probably should just go ahead and go crazy and buy all the walls. Conveyor walls, gates, inverted ramp wall, steel framed windows, doors, ramp walls, windowed walls. Okay, how much is that going to cost us? 40. Okay, so we need to remove 4. Let's remove the windowed walls. No, let's remove the steel framed windows. That still won't get us quite all the way there. Okay, we'll remove the windowed walls. We can come back for those later. Okay, that gets us, we have 34. We have 2 more we can spend. I don't think there's anything else I want around here that costs 2. Not really. Okay. There we go. We have walls now. Supposed to drink this, not just hold it. Okay. The best store on the planet. Sure thing, game. Okay, so how much time, if any, do we have remaining on the hard drive? 14 seconds. All right. Oh yeah, I went out to scout around, find where I was going to get iron from. And then I ended up not doing it. Okay, biocoal. Iron wire. Steel rod. Okay. This makes rods go from a 1-to-1 recipe to a 1-to-4 recipe and increases the rate to 48 per minute. If I downclock that to 40 per minute, then it'll consume 1 steel per minute, or I mean 10 steel per minute, produce 40 iron rods per minute. Well, steel rods, I guess they would be, but they call them iron rods, so they're iron rods. That could be useful for something. Maybe. Biocoal is just a no. Flat out no. As far as I can tell, there's no automated way to get biomass. No, not happening. Iron wire. Copper is a 1-to-2. This is also not quite a 1-to-2, but almost. Produces 22.5 per minute instead of 30 per minute. It would be useful occasionally, maybe. I'd rather have a way to make screws from copper, but iron wire might actually... Okay, both of these, iron wire and steel rod, I don't see an immediate thing I'm going to use them for, but I can see possibilities. Iron wire would be good if I wanted to do something where I had lots of iron but no copper. Because most things that require copper require iron, or require wire as a base step. So you could make pretty much everything copper except things that require copper sheeting. So a lot of early game copper stuff could be made with iron using this. That said, I don't really have a copper shortage at the moment. This would save us from having to use iron in some places. Maybe in some recipes we could use steel for everything. And also the ratios work out sort of okay. I don't know what to do here. I think we'll take steel rod. With a, if we see iron wire in the future, we'll definitely consider it. Note. Okay. Load the next hard drive up. The next thing to do is probably going to be starting to work on crafting ammunition. So we're going to need a couple stacks of rubber, which we're going to have to go way out to who knows where. While we're out here, we will also grab some steel stuff to fill our inventory. We need pipes and we need beams, and we might need some cased beams as well. Okay, cased beams. How many do I have? We will make sure we have 2 full stacks. We'll grab 4 stacks of iron, steel beams. And we'll take 4 stacks of pipes as well. That should be enough for now. Alright, out to the refinery to get rubber. This time we'll get 3 or 4 stacks. I think we have enough gunpowder for that. We just need to craft a whole crap ton of beacons, which we should also have the resources for. I think. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. That tick on legs is annoying. Okay. This part I need to go rebuild this one of these days. Also, I should build a hypertube out to where we're building the copper area. I should build a hypertube from the main base to the heavy modular frame area. Well, okay, I should take the one that goes... I think we're gonna, when we get back, instead of going straight away and working on the computers, we're gonna remodel the hypertube network slightly. We're going to take the tube that goes to the... what am I gonna call it? The tube that goes to the cement plant. That's going to be the cement plant stop is going to be removed. Yeah, just go straight past. Because let's face it, we never go to the cement plant to actually go there. And so it's just going to become the hypertube to the power plant. Oh, we're full up on plastic. Okay. Well, let's grab 6 stacks of rubber. Make that 7 stacks of rubber. And let's go back. Anyway, and then we're going to cut the cement, or we're going to cut the line going to the power plant and put a stop in at the heavy modular frame storage area. And then we will run another line from there down to the computer plant. So that shouldn't be complicated at all. Oh. Okay, through here and around there. This game's system for building things, you know, the flexible, it's both really awesome and really crap. It takes a lot of effort to get things built exactly right sometimes. But if you just kind of want to slap stuff down that's mostly right, then it works really well. You kind of need to try placing something and then, oh, that doesn't quite work. Okay, delete it. Try slightly different. Oh, that doesn't quite work. Delete it. Like these hypertube lines, there's a lot of little places in there that I wish the support was at a slightly different angle, say, so that it would curve a little differently, or so the drop-off wasn't quite so abrupt, or any number of little tweaks, but it would require deleting a couple sections to make it work. Okay, so we're back here. We need to go trade in some of this rubber for gunpowder. Um, like that. Take 3 stacks for now. We put this fix-it coupon away. Like that. And what else do we need? Beacons. We'll go ahead and just make a crap ton of beacons. We'll probably run out of cable first, I guess. Oops. Smack the mic. Or slapped its arm anyway. Okay. Oh, we actually ran out of wire first. Okay, that was wrong. Make our first 150 cartridges. Okay, what exactly does it take to make a beacon again? I need to start figuring out a way to automate rifle cartridge production. Rubber is a pain in the butt. Black powder we have easy access to over there. Steel pipe we have sort of easy access to over there. Beacons we need to make. Hello, Jay. Beacons are probably okay. Yeah, beacons are rods, plates, wire. Annoying pain in the butts to make. That's what they are. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab 3 more stacks of iron. Not iron. Gunpowder. And make another 150 rifle cartridges. How goes the factory? The factory has made very little progress today, actually. But I have done a lot of exploring. We've built the rail line. And started doing a little bit of work on a computer factory that didn't actually go much of anywhere. Most of the day was spent exploring, which is not necessarily the most productive way it could have been spent, but okay, rifle cartridges are done. Now, well, let's go grab another stack of rubber so we have one on us. Also, how close is it to done with? A minute, okay. Grab a stack of rubber so we have one on us. And we're probably going to need to grab some more cable. We have 1 stack of cable. We definitely need a stack of wire. Probably 2 stacks of cable will be good. Outside of that, I think we're actually pretty good on stuff. Okay, 30 seconds till that's done. Hopefully he has a good selection of recipes for us. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Crystal computer. I think we had an option to pick this up already. Steel canister, which is a way to produce canisters from steel. That seems bad. The standard canister recipe is plastic. 2 plastic for 4 canisters. This is 3 steel for 2 canisters. That doesn't seem good. Manual miner build. Alternate recipe. The default recipe. What kind of maniac would ever take this? What in the world? Okay, apparently, oh, You can't automate this normally. I see. But still, a very, very cheap thing to make with a relatively expensive recipe just so you can make it in a factory? Why? I could handcraft these all day. Well, this one's a hard no. I can just handcraft portable miners very quickly on location. No big deal. Okay, crystal computers. Crystal oscillators. Circuit boards. I'm going to actually say that this might be a good idea. We're going to need a crystal oscillator plant eventually anyway. We would have to import the crystals by train, probably. Produce cable on site. It'd actually be a more complicated recipe in some ways. Well, in like all ways. Than the default computer recipe. But it's a good option. Steel canister. I don't see this being a good thing. Where would I have steel but not plastic that I need canisters? I just don't see it. So not steel canister. Crystal computer is about the only thing good here. It is an interesting option. I passed it up already once because the basic computer recipe was going to be better for what I wanted. But in the future, maybe we'll build a crystal oscillator plant. And it'll be close enough to where we're producing circuit boards, or that we can easily produce circuit boards there to make it worth it to make a computer plant. I don't know. We'll choose that though. Okay, next hard drive. We should make more of these medical inhalers. Let's see. What are the various recipes for inhalers? Nutritional is mycelia and all the types of food. Medicinal is all the types of food. Alien organs is alien organs and mycelia. That one's probably the cheapest one by far. We have a ton of mycelia and alien organs. Actually, how much mycelia does this take? 5 mycelia. This one takes no mycelia. This one takes 5 as well. Okay. Well, this is a good option then. After this is made, I think we're ready to go out and start working on... I really don't want to run trains of iron into that place. It might be a good idea to produce all of the copper related stuff there and then ship those out as intermediate goods, then be assembled elsewhere. That's an option. I have to think about that some more. Because shipping in the iron is a better idea than shipping in the copper. But if we ship out the copper, then shipping out the copper to some place where we have iron. But if you ship out the copper as pre-processed materials, what were my notes? 100 copper sheet a minute and 50 plastic to make circuits. Circuits we could produce on site by shipping the plastic in. And cable. So we just need to make circuits. We can make circuits at that place. and maybe cable as well, and ship the circuits and cable out to be joined with more plastic and screws. Okay. If we make copper sheet there, that's going to be 12 machines to produce copper sheet. And we ship that copper sheet out on a train to an area near the refinery. Then we can just, I think there's some iron near that refinery. We can get the iron and the plastic right there on location. That might not be the dumbest thing I've ever done. Also, I should re-equip the rifle because we have ammo now. I have to think about that. We have to visit the refinery and find out if it does have iron near it before we do that, though. Grab a little more fuel. How far along are we on the hard drive? I'm tempted to just hang around here until all the hard drives are done, but that's like, yeah, another 5 minutes. Screw that. Let's go back out to the refinery and see if there's iron nearby. That'll answer a big question as far as exactly how we're going to work this. My big plan for having massive train lines running everywhere, hauling stuff around. I don't think it's going to work. Trains are too much of a pain in the ass to use. And I don't like the way the lines work and stuff in this game. I still need to get some signals and see how those are placed. If the signals can only be placed on seams in the track, the way the junctions are placed, then I'm turbo uninterested and screw this game's trains. Except as like point-to-point hauling. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they're not as bad as I think. I just was not impressed when I was laying the track today. I was laying out that track and it's like, this sucks. Trying to get it to go where I want it to lay the way I want it to look the way I want it to. It was a colossal mess. Big giant fight. And then I laid out a junction that I assume will work. And was extra unimpressed with the way that looked, and yeah. They need to make it so that the pieces snap together. Like if you lay two rail lines parallel, they snap together. And ideally provide a nice looking, easy way to lay out junctions. But I don't see them doing that, so. Okay, what were we here for? Iron, that's what we were here for. Okay, there's some 200 meters over that way. And some 400 meters over that way. 400 meters that way is actually probably the better bet. Because that is likely to be closer to where we actually would want to build an intermediate factory. Let's go check out. If it's just not too far off that beach where I want to build the station, then, well, then that's perfect. Is there an alien artifact that's stuck in there? Apparently.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all
Okay.
citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Right over there, it looks like. Yeah, those are pretty close to this beach where I want to build the train station. So if I put the actual computer factory right here, somewhere on this beach, or above the beach, it looks like the iron's right up here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Normal iron, I think that one was. I've explored these already. So yeah, we have a couple normal irons right here. We can build the computer factory right over there. Just build a little screw plant right in here. Run screws across, probably up through here. Yeah. Yeah. I think we can have the plastic and the iron processed right here to make the stuff we need. And instead of using this line to ship plastic out, use that line to ship in copper sheeting and cable. Actually, is there copper around here as well? Yes, there is. It's not even very far away. Question is there enough copper? We might produce the cable on site and ship sheeting in. Because I think the cable didn't actually use much copper at all. Like if you have, say, a single ampere over here or something like that. That would probably be enough. I think it's right there. Yeah, right there. Uh-huh. Impure copper. Okay. So this would produce 60 a minute, which I think is enough to do the cable. Yeah, because the cable requires 45 copper a minute. So if we put the Mark II miner on there and downclocked it a little bit, we could produce the cable on site. Produce the screws over there. Cable like over here. And we just need to ship in the sheeting. So we can just build a... I think we still want to ship plastic out. And we can manufacture... we can build a big circuit factory over there. So that's what the sheeting is used for. So we manufacture 50 circuits a minute out there. Which would take 12 machines producing sheeting, 8 machines producing the circuits. Just ship 50 plastic a minute that way. Produce cable on site. 90 plastic a minute on site. And screws on site. Here. And have the computer plant down there on the beach. New plan. Okay. I think that'll work out really well if we build a circuit plant over there. Okay, so back to base. We'll find out what was in that hard drive. And then we will go start the next hard drive. The last hard drive, I should say. And we will not hang around to find out what's in it. We're going to go straight off to build the circuit plant. And then we will come over here, build the screw plant, build the cable plant, computer plant, and then probably hand feed the computer plant, or hand feed. We'll probably hand feed the plants for a little while to get everything working. Full up on plastic at the moment, which is good. Okay, how much plastic would we actually theoretically be producing per minute? Because I think we're going to need to expand the size of our refinery. Okay, we're producing 20, 40, 60, 80 plastic per minute. And we need a lot more than that. We need 140 plastic a minute. Yeah. We need to effectively double the plastic production of the plant here. I probably should make this whole thing produce plastic and then build a separate rubber plant using another oil patch. I have to think about that. But in any case, the plastic plant has to be increased in size. Yeah. We've got plenty of rubber at the moment, too. Why am I down here? We need to go back to the base. We don't need to wander around in circles. Yeah, if I made these produce plastic instead of rubber, that would change the ratios for the byproduct, which would reduce fuel production. Maybe I should just build a bigger pure plastic plant elsewhere. Probably be a good idea to just use some of the pure oil over there and build a plant that does enough plastic to use everything. And just let this one continue to be my manual supply. Yeah, what to see. I wonder what kind of gas that outputs. It looks the same as the one that does nitrogen that I found over there somewhere. But then the ones that do water kind of look similar too, so. I haven't even got to the point where I need gases for anything. I don't know if they're used in the game yet. Ugh. I assume they're at the higher tech levels somewhere. Okay. Through the woods. Up the hill. Bit slow. Yeah, the way I rigged up the water to that is kind of interesting. I definitely prefer the way I did the big power plant later. For the good old days when that was the most complicated thing I had to build. That was the big dedicated copper plant. Whoa, okay. Lag boost, huh? Okay, what do we have? Recycled rubber, which is plastic and fuel to make rubber. Okay, that's definitely a possibility. Pure iron ingot, which we passed up multiple times already. Plastic smart plating. Normal smart plating. It's the same exact thing as the normal smart plating recipe, just add plastic to get twice the result. Do I care enough to want this? Maybe, but maybe not. Recycled rubber, on the other hand, looks very interesting. Because I could produce nothing but plastic, use the byproduct from the plastic to make fuel, and then turn some amount of that into rubber. Instead of just sinking the fuel. It doesn't produce... It produces way more rubber per minute, too. But that might also use a lot of more material per minute. It's a possibility. I would have to do some math here to figure out how much worse it is than just directly producing rubber. Okay, 6 fuel, 6 plastic. Let's not select that yet. And let's go ahead and let's build a refinery in the area. Just kind of plunk it down in the middle of everything. So I can play with recipes. Okay, plastic. This takes 30 crude per minute, produces 20 plastic per minute, produces 10 heavy oil residue per minute. What exactly was that recipe again? 6 and 6, fuel and plastic. So it takes 1 plastic to produce 2 rubber with that recipe. So this thing, cranking away, just consuming the plastic to make rubber, would produce 40 rubber. Eventually. Now, fuel, residual fuel, takes 60 heavy oil per minute, produces 40 fuel per minute. Plastic produces 20 plastic per minute. What was the ratio? 1 to 1. Okay. So we would need 2 plastic plants for 1 fuel plant. This produces 10 heavy oil per minute. This takes 60 heavy oil per minute. So he could run 6 plastic plants. Take 2 of the plastic plants. Okay, 6 plastic plants, 1 fuel plant. Take the output of 2 of those plastic plants and the fuel plant. And produce that stuff in however many refineries. That's got possibilities. The question is, of course, what is the rubber recipe like here? Rubber produces 20 per minute, consumes 30, produces 20 per minute heavy oil residue. Okay, what's plastic again? 20 per minute, 10 heavy oil residue. So they consume the same amount of resources, 30 per minute. The difference is that rubber produces more heavy oil. Plastic produces less heavy oil, but they otherwise produce the same amount of material. It would be a reasonable way to get rid of the heavy oil from plastic production. Just turn it into rubber. Or, of course, you could make petroleum coke, which is also useful. Because I have a really good steel recipe that can only work with petroleum coke. But if you need a small amount of rubber at a place where you're producing lots of plastic, maybe? Which kind of, I don't really need much rubber at the moment. I think I'm going to go with this. Because this just doesn't seem awesome enough. And to this I've already passed up a whole bunch of times because, let's face it, producing iron in a refinery does not sound like fun. Refinery's too big. This does require a refinery as well, but that's fine because everything requires refineries left for that. But I should take that. I'm not going to call that an amazing recipe, but it's interesting. I shouldn't have deleted the refinery because now I want to look at the speeds. Okay, recycled rubber. 30 per minute plastic, 30 per minute fuel. That's an annoying ratio. But if we set this to 33%, or 66%, I mean, then it would take 20 and 20 and produce, and produce 40 rubber. Okay. I'm okay with that. Matter of fact, I'm tempted to go rebuild our refinery to use that recipe because I'm not really using much fuel. And one overclocked fuel refinery would consume, I mean, all of the output. Or I could do two underclocked ones, would be more likely, I guess. Just underclock the existing ones. Set everything up there to produce plastic. And then use some of the fuel and some of the plastic to produce rubber, maybe? We would still be a bit short on the amount of plastic we would need total for the whole computer plant. So it's probably a better bet to produce another separate plastic plant that does it. But at the new plastic plant, we could do other stuff with the outputs. We'll have to worry about that later. First of all, first things first, circuit plant. So let's go work on that. Actually, no. First things first is to go fix up the hypertube system here. We're going to remove the stop down by the, we're gonna call it, by the concrete plant. And we're going to add a new stop by the, and we're going to add a new stop by the heavy, what you want to call it, plant. Okay, we want build mode noodle. Not sure if that actually makes any difference there. Okay, so we're going to cut the pipe somewhere in the middle here. And have it come in for a landing, so to speak, here by this storage. And then go up again, rejoin. I don't like the way this comes down here in the middle. We're actually going to delete both of those. Okay. And you will drop people off there. Where is my hypertube building? There we go. Somewhere around here, I could have sworn. Guess we'll build it here if we can. Okay. Now, we're going to put that there. And you on that. Connect you to power. And go from there to there. Building hypertube will be so much easier with the jetpack. Alright, we have a hypertube mini station here. Now, we're going to want to run a hypertube to the new circuit plant. And it's going to want to parallel this one more or less. So let's go ahead and build a hypertube entrance here. Like that, I think. You go to there. And then we're going to take and run like that. And from there, we're going to run over here to this cliff. Come on. Ooh, we can barely make it. With the hypertube, we might not be able to make it with our fuel. Okay, we can. Put a little bit of bow right there. Like that. And we'll run it. I wish I could run it just underneath this. But it won't let us do that. I'm 99.999% sure. That's not the angle I want. We'll do flat like this. Right along here. Okay. This is going to be a pretty boring hypertube, all things considered. Do we want to continue running along this cliff, or do we want to cross over to that side? I'm tempted to actually say cross over to that side. The problem is, can we? Oh, I'm out of steel tube. Okay, well, I guess that answers that question. Let's go grab some steel tube. All the time spent making this exactly ratio perfect throughout. And now it sits there backed up half the time. It should be exactly ratio perfect throughout anyway. Whether it actually is, of course, is entirely down to the whims of the game's mathematics engine, which apparently isn't that great sometimes. What are we here for? Steel tubes, so this way. I should have just popped an end on that hypertube and rode back. Oh well. Okay, steel tubes. That's plenty. We are a bit short on copper sheeting, though. I guess we'll ride back and grab some of that. Boom. Copper sheeting's right here. Alright. We'll ride this hypertube out to the heavy modular frame plant. Since it no longer makes a stop at the concrete plant. And from here, we can take this tube out to the end. Oh, and there's the hard drive finishing. Well, I guess we can ride the hypertube back and check that after we finish building the hypertube to where it's going anyway. Yeah, it gives you a pretty good view of this section of the factory. Okay. We don't really want to cross over because we don't really have enough range to cross diagonally. So we'll keep going through here. We can make it over to here, which we can. Without clipping too much. which I think we also can. Like that. Ooh, they go right through a tree limb. Nope. Okay. Can we build on that tree? You can build on some other trees. But maybe it's only the trunks, not like limbs. But if we can put a stand right there. Okay, we can't. Okay, this will have to go... I think right there will do. Okay, we can't do that. We have to go flat. So it looks like we can do that more or less. It does cut through some tree limbs a little bit, but it's not as big of a deal as the previous cut through tree limbs. Okay, can we make it to there without running to length limits? No, we can't. Okay. Let's get a little bit of a starting descent here. Think that'll be good. I wish it would sag a little bit more between these two. We do have Bilbo Noodle, which does help it do that some. Oh well. Good enough. The perfect is the enemy of the good and all that. Okay. Can we build out there? That's just kind of a big flat no, isn't it? Okay. Well, I guess that works more or less. No, that isn't gonna work. Okay, can't make it up to there. We could make it onto that tree in kind of a weird curving ascent. Do like that, maybe? How's that look? That doesn't look as dumb as it could. Okay, cool. Let's get a bit of a run up here. We can boost across. We're way higher altitude than I really want to be at this point in the run, but that's fine, I guess.
Harvest.
Oh, shut up. Okay. Oh, don't run off just yet. Okay. Very interesting things happen if you happen to be boosting up right in the middle of an autosave. It will pretend you were boosting for however long the game was lagging for without consuming the fuel for that.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Oh, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about, lady. Can we get down here without clipping too much? No, that is the very definition of clipping too much. Okay. Can we boost up there in a single stage? No, but we can land halfway up and do it from there. Okay, we kind of need to blow the foliage off here. Okay. Now you. Run like that. And you will run like that. Give it a little bit of a downward angle. And that will neatly sweep up here into this, which has a very slight downward angle, I think. No, I actually made it flat. Okay, good. That'll work out. We'll run it to here. That. This will come up there. Now we'll run this hypertube over to here. Like that, I think. That's kind of an interesting little swoop there. Hopefully it doesn't cause any weirdness. Okay, where do I want this hypertube to come out even? We'll run it down to there. And I think we'll have it go over to here next. Like that. We'll run that over here. Give it a little bit of angle. Okay, that's good. And from here, we'll run it right down there. And onto the ground. Right over here. Something like that anyway. And that gets connected in. And we have a hypertube we can run back. Or ride back, I should say. To check to see what we got from that hard drive. It's a rather slow trip at first. Going up into the hills. This one should have much smoother corners than most of the ones I made. I was fairly careful to try to make that flow nicely. Along the cliffs. And whoa, down into here. Oh, through there. None of it's very fast, unfortunately. Going this way. Okay, that was a little bit of a bobble. I have to go back and fix that. Wasn't too bad, though. Nice overview of this factory. And finally, a nice acceleration to the end. where we get into this tube to go back to the main factory. It's too bad the rail system wasn't more like the hypertubes. Not like a hypertube, but as in it had proper rail supports that could be built that would elevate it. Well, you would still want to be able to snap them together side by side. Or over top of each other. Basically, the trains are too large. Okay, copper alloy ingot, which is copper and iron combined to make... Yuck. Oh, recycled plastic. This is the same thing as the recycled rubber, but the other way around. Rubber plus fuel equals plastic. Exact same recipe, just flipped. Well, I guess we're taking that. Because we're back flexible framework, copper alloy. I passed both of these up before. I'm not particularly interested in copper alloy. It does double the amount of copper for an input of iron. But no, we'll take the recycled plastic. Copper alloy might be good later though. We'll have to keep that in mind. We're getting a nice orthogonal plastic from rubber, rubber from plastic setup. Is cool. Interestingly, it might be more worth it producing... Well, if you need a lot of rubber and a small amount of plastic somewhere, that would be a very good recipe for that, because rubber produces a lot of extra byproduct. The rubber and plastic recipes are identical, except rubber produces more byproduct and less product, if I remember correctly. Anyway, do I have more hard drives to consume? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Okay, good. Well, bad, but good. Yeah. Let's go work on the actual factory. So we take this hypertube. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, really? The train track should be half as wide as it is. And it should have train track support pieces, dedicated, adjustable height poles that you can build train track on if you want to. I do like the way it does stick to the ground, sort of, when you're just building it flat on the ground. That's nice and everything, but the trains should be like physically small. Look kind of like narrow gauge instead of whatever they... Yeah. Maybe make the cars a little bit longer. Okay, so... First things first in the notes. We're making 50 circuits a minute, which is what we're going to need to make 5 computers a minute. We need 100 copper sheets, which we made by 12 machines. That's 200 copper a minute. So this machine and this machine were each set to do 100 copper a minute, if I remember correctly. That's set at 100. That's set at 120. No, it's set at 100. Okay. So these two machines together. How many did I have that? How many smelters is that going to be? I don't think I wrote out how many smelters that'll be. Well, how many smelters? How much does a smelter produce? You think I would remember this by now? Okay, they take in 30, produce 30. So let's do 200 divided by 30. We would need 7 smelters. Make that 8 to retain my sanity. Yeah. So we build 8 smelters. 4 per each machine. So we split this output in half and split that output in half. I mean, have to figure out the exact ratios and all that BS, but we'll set them to do 25 instead of 30. Let's get the truck out of the way. Drive it over here somewhere. Okay. So, smelters. 2 batches of 4. How exactly are we going to want to lay that out? Where did I put my factory construction? Okay, that's not really factory construction. I had one of these, I thought, that was set up specifically for making factory. I think this was it. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's assume we're going to turn that one around so it faces this way. Go ahead and build foundation. I think it was... that's a bit too short. Okay, let's plunk down a single smelter and see how much space this takes. This bug. What fun! I can't see shit. Okay, so we're going to want to do a 3-wide platform. How much of this did it take up? Yeah, we're going to need 2 wide for roughly every 3 smelters. I need to restart the game, but it is after 10 o'clock already. So it's like, screw it. I don't feel like restarting the game. Okay, so for 8 of these things, in groups of 4, we're going to want 6x3, 2 6x3 platforms, I think. That's pretty sizable. I don't know if we need that many, actually. Let's just try plunking a row of smelters down. Also, that is really bright. Game, why do you have to do these things to me? Okay, we'll run them right on the edge. These are not the permanent positions of these machines. 1, 2... 3, 4. We need 4 of them, not 6 of them on a side. Why was I thinking 6? Oh. Perfect. That fits on. They'll fit perfectly on a 3x3 slab. Okay, that is awesome. So we just need to do two 3x3 slabs. Also, holy crap, that's bright. Game. It's like only the machines that have the problem too. Okay, that's not acceptable. That's fine though. Like that. For that matter, I should grab my sunglasses. Okay. Yeah. Wait, did I plunk down? I plunked down 3. Let's take the joke all the way. There we go. Much better. Okay, let's see. I want this to be sort of in the middle. So, like that. Yeah, that's good. And then we put one there, and one there, and that works out exactly perfect. And then, how did I rig these? One to this end. I should be placing before I get too excited about placing all of these. I should be placing the splitters and stuff to make sure that's actually the correct positioning. Okay. Split before merge. It's so bright. Okay. Yeah, like that I think is correct. Just let me see what's going on, please. Game. I think that's incorrectly positioned. But it's so hard to tell. Okay, that's not right. This was indeed correct. Like that. And then position this one in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Everything is one block too far this way. Okay. Please face the right direction. Like that. Okay. I think this is correct. Like that. No, that's not correct. Their blinding glory makes it hard to see what's going on. You know, I would actually not be surprised at this point if my sunglasses were actually getting dark. Well, maybe a little bit. These are the fancy kind that darken automatically. They're actually fancy safety glasses is what they are. But they work good as sunglasses because I paid extra for that option, that's why. Okay, you. Go directly in the middle. Right like that. I can't see a thing. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bang on. Okay. And then for merge, we can just run those right along the side here. Everything worked fine. Actually, do I want to move everything? No, I don't. This is fine. Okay. So you output 120 a minute, or 100 a minute, I mean, so you use a Mark II belt. You take a Mark II belt that way, and that way. You go there. You go there. Thankfully, the belts don't appear to have bloom issues. I should switch back to my other glasses. These feel weird. I have indoor glasses and outdoor glasses, and these are the outdoor ones. And they have very slightly different prescriptions because I ordered them at different times and was too lazy to buy new ones at the same time. So, okay, yeah, these need to be moved. Or I shouldn't say lazy, I was too cheap to buy both to the new prescription at the same time. So if I go outside with my indoor glasses on, it's like, ooh, this feels really weird. Indoors, using the outdoor glasses isn't so bad. The optometrist said that the prescriptions were different by, quote, the smallest amount possible, but didn't really give me any more details than that. So I figured, screw it, I'm only buying one pair of glasses today. That was actually a few years ago now. I might be in the market for new glasses. Prescription's probably still mostly fine. Holy bloom, Batman. Is that the right location? Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's facing the wrong direction, isn't it? Okay. Take 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Like that. And like that. And then you to there. And you to there. Just like that. And that works out fine. As does that. Okay, good deal. Smelters are hooked up. Now we just need to set the recipes and their underclocks. So this should be 25 per minute. And we just paste that to all of them. Get out of there, you. Must have hit a hotkey. Okay. All right. Now, are power poles bloomed to death? No, they're not. Okay, good. We'll build those as a standard by this point. This game desperately needs a blueprint ability, because I'm building these exactly the same way as I built at least 2 or 3 others. The differences would be maybe the speeds of the blueprints. Because sometimes I would have these set up to do a full 120 in, split to 60-60, split to 30-30-30. Yeah. I built this exact smelter setup several times before. Basically, this is the default. I'm smelting one, whatever you want to call it, worth of smeltables. Please give unto me blueprints, please. I beg of you. I am so tired of having to build the same thing over and over again. I don't know if we're going to use that or not yet. And we're not going to connect this to power yet because reasons. Okay, do you have full pole? And you have a full pole. So you will connect up to there. Okay, so we have 200 copper per minute coming out of here. That 200 copper per minute needs to go into 12 copper sheet plants. So we'll do 2 rows of 6. Split in half, split in thirds. Just like we've done 50 bazillion times before. Did I mention that this game really needs a blueprint capability? Because this game really needs blueprints. This is making me want to play Factorio. Because Factorio has good trains that are easy to lay train lines for. And it has blueprints. Did I mention that Factorio has blueprints? The problem is that I've seen everything Factorio has to offer at least once. Actually, no, I haven't. Because I've never actually built the Big Bertha, now that I think about it. Because I did most of my Factorio playing before then. Or before that was a thing. So I haven't actually seen some of the N-tier science nowadays either. I don't remember which version was the last one I launched a rocket in. It's been a little while. You know, maybe tomorrow we'll play some Factorio. We'll see. Anyway, for now, we need to get going on constructors, I think it is. Yeah. So, do I have any constructors pre-built over there that I can just go and look at to figure out how big of a platform I need? Oh, easy way to find out. We'll ride the hypertube over there and look. Yeah, the last Factorio map I played, I turned trees to maximum and also turned enemies to maximum. The idea being that I would have the trees would cause some breathing room before I ran into absolute biter carnage. And it turned out that I never got attacked even once because the trees were that thick. Despite getting well into some of the later tech. Like I think I was starting to work on yellow and purple tech or something at that, or had one of them up and running and was working on the other one or something when I stopped playing. Okay. That looks like a... Okay, we need to go down there and actually count foundations. But yes, we do have a 12. If I could copy that with a blueprint, Oops, whoa, don't go through there. If I could only copy that building with a blueprint and just paste it elsewhere. If only. How can you make a factory game and not have blueprints? Like they hate their players or something. Okay, this is exactly the setup we want to use. And it takes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 1, 2, 3. Okay, 7 by 3 foundation. And the input is on the edge. Okay. This is a constructor? Yes, it is. Okay, 7 by 3. And honestly, I think it'd almost be faster to run down here than to take the hypertube, but the hypertube is more interesting going that direction than coming the other direction, so let's ride it anyway. We'll plunk down a 7 by 3 foundation. I think we'll even go ahead and give it a second story. But anyway. So that factorial setup did not turn out to be at all the way I had planned. It was basically peaceful mode with lots and lots of trees. Which was not what I was there for. It might have worked out if I'd had a smaller starting area. I did make the starting area just a little tiny bit bigger than normal, but not much. And I did increase the mineral value slightly, but I spaced them out farther. Basically, I kind of made a Rail World. I kind of made a weird mashup of Rail World and Death World. That was the idea anyway. Of course, it didn't work out that way. This will do for now. Okay, we'll increase thickness a bit. Or decrease thickness a bit and start it over here maybe. No, actually, you know what? We'll do it across this way. We'll build the middle piece right here. That's a bit too thin. That's better-ish. Like that. And then build one on the front here. Will that clear over there? Yes, clear there. Maybe not. No. Okay, these need to be moved. We will build it here, I think. Will be good. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Now to get 7, we need to build 3 that way. And 3 that way. Like that. There we go. We'll switch to 4 meter thick. I think we're going to actually delete these edges. And then we'll zoop a 4 meter thick one along here. Come on. Connect. Right like that. Okay, now let's run around the outside and make sure nobody's sticking out of the ground. Good so far. Okay. That looks good. Now, second floor, we'll worry about in a bit. that's really bright. This is kind of painful, not gonna lie. We will build these in 2, like that. And then we'll build 3, like that. Then we'll go down this end. These are not lined up where they should be at all. 1, 2, and we'll build 3 more toward the center. That will make the gap in the middle narrower, but more importantly, it'll give us a little more room out here to work with. Okay, now split before merge. That button. And we want it right in the middle. And please, game, if you could just stop blinding me for a minute, I would be okay with that. Actually, we'll place the first one right there. And we'll go back here. I can't see. I think that's the right place. Yeah, that's the right place. Okay. No. Okay. And this one gets lined up with the middle of that machine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he gets lined up with the middle of that machine as well. Now, we put these there, like that. Okay. And you go there. And like that. And like that. The first floor is done. Well, the output sides aren't hooked up, but that's a minor annoyance more than anything. Okay, somewhere in here we have... Here we go. Let's put a pillar on the corners. 2 pillars high? Yeah, 2 pillars high should work. We just plunk these right in the corner. Right like that. Now, to get the second floor in the roof where we actually want it, we will use our lovely assistant pillar here. Like that. And everything is beautifully lined up. And we're ready to start the second floor. I'm going to build a pillar here in the middle. Just because that'll help it make a little bit less, make it look a little bit less fragile. And I will put... Come on, damn you. Go on there. Like that. Ladders here in the corners so we can see where to climb up. Would you please? Okay, like that. Because I want these sticking up over the edge. Okay, that looks good. Now, constructors. Where exactly are they placed? Okay. Can I please just place one here, overlapping? I don't care. I just want to see. Okay, fine. Be that way. Okay, so they're one ahead from the edge. Good. So we take this constructor. We line it up right here on this edge. And that edge. We move into and in one. And boom. It's correctly positioned. And now we go down to this end. We move into. Like that. And we're all lined up and ready to go. Split before merge. My eyes. Mine eyes have seen the glorious splitter and its bright light. Where's the center? Here. One, two, three, four. Did I position these in one too far? I think I did. One, two, three, four. Like that. And then line you up there. And there. Okay. Now, these are going to be receiving 100. They're going to split that into 50 and 50. And then that's going to be split into whatever weirdo ratio these are run at. Honestly, I don't think I care. I mean, I'm going to have to care to set them properly, but... This is not rotated correctly. Nor is that. Ew. Why, Milo? Why did you have to screw it up like that? All you had to do was rotate it correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then you like that. And you to there. You to there. You to there. Okay, let's look up what speed you have to run these things at in my notes. It's 1/6 of 100. Whatever that ends up being. Okay. 83.333333 whatever percent. Oh. Okay. Copper sheeting. Running at 83.3333. There should be a decimal point in there. I should make this a 4. Just to make absolutely sure rounding error doesn't screw me. And we'll copy settings and paste that on all 12 of these machines. And then this whole setup will be done. Except for the output collection, which won't be hard at all to do. and plumbing between the segments, but please, there we go. And you, like that. And this one, and yay, we're done. Okay. Let's wire these together. Speaking of wiring, I need to install poles. We'll worry about that later. Okay, split before merge. You know what? Let's do the wiring right now. That's not going to blind everybody. Okay, and we put one here. And we put another one over there. And climb up here. And we have effectively one nearly identical copy of a screw plant from over there. Please, devs. Blueprints. Yesterday. I mean, modders solved the problem of 3D selection in flipping Minecraft mods years ago. It's not something unique you can't solve. Okay, from here we will go. You know, actually, what? Mangled what I was going to say. We're going to put a pole right here on the edge. And that pole will connect to that pole. Like that. And now for the lower level, you will connect to a pole over here on the edge as well. That pole will connect to a wall adapter, which will connect to another wall adapter, which will connect to this pole. And all of this will all be connected together in glorious electronic harmony. Okay. There we go. All wired, ready to be connected to the main. These are not connected together yet. That's no big deal. One of these will all run together, which will connect to there, and one will run all together and connect to there. Nice and easy. I suppose we should probably do that now. Split before merge. We'll stand up here so we're not blinded by the gloriousness. I mean, we kind of still are blinded by the gloriousness, but... like that. You can go there. And you there. And you there. Okay. These will be outputting at 100 per, so let's use Mark II belts. Like that. And connect those between. And you go to the bottom. Because I feel like it, that's why. No! Okay. Please tell me that you can reach the top. No. Okay. That's going to be annoying. I guess we're going to have to put a lift on it. I don't like lifts. Okay, well that works. And you connect to the bottom. And all was right in the world. Oh, you need to be connected up as well. Okay. Everybody's hooked up. Everybody appears to be hooked up. Also, I am running low on fuel. Okay, so we have our 200 sheets. They just need to have their outputs hooked up as well. The 200 sheets go into 8 circuit makers, along with 50 plastic. The 50 plastic will come from that eventual station. Okay. My problem with trains in this game are many. But one of them is that trains are too damn big. Because I'm looking at this problem, what I'm building here, and I'm going, okay, we're going to have a train bringing in plastic. We're going to have a train bringing in, a train hauling away the completed circuits. And I think that's it. Because that's all this place can be producing. Circuits to plastic. So we need 2 trains here. Okay. So 2 stations. I think we have enough room over there for 2 stations. I hope we have enough room over there for 2 stations because we need 2 stations. It's going to be a pain in the ass to fit 2 stations in. Fully possible. Now, what if I, for example, discover that one train just is not hauling enough plastic fast enough to make it work? Well, then we need a second plastic train, of course. Where are we going to park the second plastic train while the first one is on loading if they both happen to arrive at a similar time? There's nowhere to go with it. There's no room to build stackers. You can't just say build stackers up there and then bring them down in because that's way too steep. The train would hate that. It would, not work. I guess we could probably build stackers up there somewhere, but then we would have to run trains way out there to turn around somewhere. We're probably going to need to use an area up here to build a turnaround in the first place. Yeah. As huge as this world is, there is not enough room to build trains with this scale. Unless they are built like on a separate plane way up in the air or something, then it would work fine, I guess. I don't want to do that. I mean, a lot of my complaints about trains would be neatly solved if I just went to up close to the height limit, or high enough to get over most of the main terrain, and just built a giant flat series of platforms that I could just plump down rails on, and stations where I needed them, and just run tall sets of conveyor stairs down. But that would be yeah, no thanks. That would be the smart gameplay thing to do. It would be the stupid Milo thing to do. I don't like building like that. In the same way that I try not to clip things together in ways that look silly. like letting wires go straight through a floor or something. Building trains on sky platforms is not something I'm going to do. But man, is it ever tempting. Because there's just not enough room to build stackers there if I needed to. So I guess we better hope that 2 trains is enough. Because I think we can fit 2 stations in there. There should be enough flat area for that. I need to go get fuel. I'm very low. One of these days I'm going to jump and it's going to make a little hiss instead of the proper puff. Okay, so we can probably fit 2 stations in there if one of them is small. Because also, both of these are going to have to split off this rail. And then rejoin onto that rail again over there. So I think we can probably do it if we just like split right here. And then one there, rejoin over there. Never noticed before now the splitters mergers were color coded on the tops for input and output. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's an easy way to tell if you screwed a placement up. But anyway, I'm not looking forward to having to build this station. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Maybe it won't be as bad as I think. But if I ever need more capacity at that station, I'm screwed. Because they're going to block the main line. Yeah, we're going to have to build a turnaround right up there somewhere. I think we can do it there. Let's climb this ladder. Oh, let's just walk up there and find out. We need to go get more fuel. There's more fuel in the Explorer. The Explorer is back at base. So, therefore, we need to go back to base. Yeah, I think I can put a turnaround loop here. Maybe. Hopefully. Let's actually do that right now. See if I can. Before I forget about its need. Okay, so it doesn't really matter which rail we connect to first, I guess. Like that, I suppose. And then you. Go here. And you go there. I guess that'll do as a turnaround loop. I don't know whether it'll be for trains leaving the station to turn around or trains coming into the station have to go out here and turn around before going in. We'll find out when I start placing signals, I guess. I'm not terribly enthused about how these junctions just cross the track like that. When they just clip wildly together. I assume this is going to work, but I don't have to like it. I also don't like how when you stand in the track, you just clip right through it. I assume that had to be that way for reasons of some sort. I don't know. Their train implementation just seems so shoddy. It's like the devs didn't really understand what makes trains in other games good. And so they just kind of slapped something together and called it a day. Oh well. They clearly didn't play enough OpenTTD as a kid. Oh, let's go back and get on that hypertube and get refueled. And then we'll see. I think my favorite train system of any game anywhere is probably Factorio. It lacks some of the complexity of OpenTTD, but it makes up for it in I don't know, I just never really could click with OpenTTD as far as... The most fun I ever had in that game was when I just went wild in the editor and spawned in a whole bunch of relatively boring industries in huge clumps here, there, and everywhere, and then just build giant train lines between them. Trying to play the game normally was kind of boring. Whereas Factorio, you actually have a reason to build trains. Although I have to admit, no matter how much I love them, I often use other methods of transportation. I need to get a really good Railworld save going sometime. Like I said, maybe I'll try that tomorrow. I haven't played Factorio in quite a long time. That, and I've been watching that insane Death World run that Michael Hendricks is doing right now. Michael Hendricks? Michael something. I'm pretty sure it started with an H. You know, I need to create a channel in the Discord where I can just post awesome YouTubers. Let's see. Not like the big ones with millions of subscribers that everyone knows about, but like little ones I ran across. What was he here for? Fuel, that's what we were here for. The Explorer's over there. We are down to 3 things of fuel. Okay, fuel. We will grab 200 units of fuel. Sort our inventory. We'll go drop off all those leaves we picked up somewhere. Okay, we've got some other... Oh wait, we got some wood as well. Drop that off. Got some other random crap in here. Flower petals, don't want those. Bacon. Don't need that right now. Okay. Looks like we're actually doing sort of okay on inventory contents. I don't see anything that needs desperately topped off at the moment. So, let's go back over here to the hypertubes. And let's update this. There we go. Save sign. And we will save our game here. And we'll return at some point in the future. Probably next week. Well, tomorrow is the beginning of next week. So I guess if I say sometime next week, that could mean tomorrow as well, but we'll see. I'm kind of tempted to play a Factorio run. Is anybody live? Okay. Nope. Nope. And it looks like Wasted is playing Arma, so I guess we're ready to Wasted. I don't know what those guys see in Arma, but yeah. Nobody has to like the same games. Okay. Well, thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate every single one of you, and I hope to see you back here tomorrow for probably something factory-ish. I will probably roll a die and see if it comes up Factorio or Satisfactory. We'll see. But yeah, until then, go wave high at Wasted. I don't know if Arma interests any of you guys. It doesn't interest me very much, but yeah. Wasted's a cool streamer anyway. In any case, have an awesome night, and I'll hope to see you back here tomorrow. Goodbye.